All right. Hello, everybody. How you all doing? I hope you all doing well. My name is Paradise, and welcome to the Paradise League, Star League Scrims. I guess is what we're gonna call it from like the start. So basically, this is going to be a competitive queue where it's gonna have its own ladder and its own points and its own prize, different from the tournaments, different from the Paradise League tournaments, from the Kungor, let's say, funded tournaments. And this is just something new that we're trying right now. So this is like a test run, yeah? So nothing is like yet actually written. We don't know what we're going to do in the future, all of that stuff. But this is simply a test, and we're gonna run these scrims, and then we're gonna run this bot that is gonna have the elo of each and every single player, and then in the end of the month, we're gonna decide or see like who's gonna be the top 10, top 20, etc. And these players will get rewards. For now, this is what it is. It is simplified, and hopefully in the future, we're gonna add more stuff and announce it and make more sense. Hopefully, but nonetheless, the game has started, and I'm joined today by the one and only Castellarium. How you doing, man? It's been a while since we had you here. How you doing? How's everything been with you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just excited to see these two teams play and be back to cast a little bit.
Yeah, it's been a very long time. We had you, and honestly, it's very nice, and it reminds me of like the old, old tournaments before HoN closed and whatnot. It was very fun. But anyways, let's get into the picks. And I mean, so far the only thing that I'm seeing that is actually kind of new is the Magma's pick from Top Green Tech.
Plague Rider.
But other than that, seems all like typical. They have Plague Rider on BPro, Madman, an engineer, and of course the Chelchuk on Snark mid, most likely, yeah?
Yeah, Snail is very potent on Snark. We've seen in the past they tried running it on Force as well, which I didn't think went as well, as nobody can play that Snail just as well as Snark. So interesting to see what these teams will be picking. Bans look pretty standard as well, I'd say, with the current meta, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, it is typical stuff. I mean, aside from the meta, I always look at the teams and what they ban and what they pick and like what's their typical, you know, roster, I guess, right? So most of the time it is something, similar, familiar. But BPro, they do have like I feel like BPro plays their own meta. You know what I mean? Like I feel like BPro plays in
Mm-hmm.
their own world where nobody else actually does what they do. You know what I mean? The most unique team we've seen so far or lately was Post Haste Gaming. Have you watched that tournament? It was the Pro 4 tournament, and they did some new stuff. They picked a lot of new heroes and whatnot, like that cursed Soul Reaper lane. That one was very interesting. So,
The post haste game, that's the Americans, right?
yes, yeah.
Yeah. So Reaper Curse is very
Mm.
very standard for the Americans, I'd say. But it's been a while since we've seen them group up and play in a tournament, and also yeah, just to bring out that combo, that's really cool.
Yeah. Like it was unique to see these picks, and they brought like a fresh, heroes, a fresh roster to the tournament scene. And it was really nice to see, to be honest. Calamity was also picked. Jerziah was picked a bunch actually, and it was really nice to see. Also, by the way, the bands right now, I'm looking at them. It's a bit strange. What did you say? You have. I just realized Uki was banned, or is this? Did they ban the Uki, or yeah, they did.
Yeah,
Fa
they
banned
just did.
Uki. Huh? Why do you think
Well,
is that?
Oogie is like also like a kind of a classic Snark pick, I'd say. I
I
played
remember
against
that
them
one
many
time we
times
played
with
them.
Oogie, and they ran it a lot, and also I think they ran it versus TGT last time I casted, and they won. Did really well, so maybe that's why. I'm more surprised by the empath ban, to be honest. Is
Mm.
empath very dangerous right now?
Honestly,
Seems like that's kind of out of left field for me.
no, I don't know. After they changed her Q, that was like one of the last changes they made to her. But perhaps Fa is like realizing the strength of empath with a staff. Maybe I'd say staff empath is quite powerful.
Hmm.
I wouldn't say
Yeah.
that that's like a weak pick as far as supports go. Like, okay, sure, she's not as strong or good as Monarch is in early stage and in the laning phase, but later on, once she gets the staff, she can actually be really strong for her team and be very helpful.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Empath is by any means not a bad pick. It's just interesting to see it banned here. We also saw the Jeremiah pick or ban, but that just got buffed, right? So it should be very strong now with
Yeah.
the current changes. As far as I could see, I haven't tested it myself, but just looking at the patch notes, it looked very strong. So, yeah, nice to see that band as well. It's a cool hero, Jeremiah. We haven't seen it for a while. And we see Torture Andromeda for Hellbone. So a little bit of Andromeda. We haven't seen that in for a while, I think, as well.
Yeah, TGT used to pick her up a little more before, but lately they have changed their picks a little bit. But now I guess they're going back to it. They have 2 new players, by the way, players we've never seen before. So we'll see how they adapt with them.
Yeah, so I think the only they have. I mean, 5-0, is that sunk or kind of looks like sunk? Yeah, should be. Elephant, Panda, Devo, Empath, Engineer. That's probably a sunk account. But Jonas I've never seen before, so
Okay.
they're boss playing as well. So
There's the Predator for Fa. Uh, he has been picking up the Predator quite a lot lately, actually. Matter of fact, last
yeah,
tournament he played him like 4 times in a row or 3 times in a row. I'm not sure. He was very successful with the hero. Did quite a lot with him.
I guess it's just quite good nowadays. I mean, it's also really good into the Berserker, so I really like that. Also cool to see the Berserker pick. We didn't even talk about that. So,
Ooh, yes. Oh yeah, that is
interesting stuff
actually.
for both teams.
Yep. I love the Berserker pick. I want to see like more strength heroes. I do every now and then BPro do pick up the Hammerstorm. I sometimes see Vinicius do that as well. Kevin sometimes does put that pick on Kid Django. So I do like Hammerstorm, but it feels like the hero needs a little time in order to actually pay off. Not as like the other heroes right now, and he does farm quickly and all of that, but just doesn't seem to be as strong as the meta carries right now. But we'll see what Berserker would do against the Predator. Would you say the Predator? Who would you like? In your opinion, who would win?
Yeah, Predator for sure.
Predator,
If you look
yeah.
at the carnivorous, it gives you physical damage equal to a percentage of your target's current HP. So it's just insane against strength heroes. You heal a bunch with the lifesteal, and you do way more damage as well. So any tanky hero is really getting chunked by carnivorous. So in that way, Predator definitely has an advantage later on. But Berserker can be very strong, especially early. And they also have the Madman to help him out. So they're playing like a dual carry each setup, whereas Hellbone they have one carry and then the Torture has another big core. Also, core Magmas. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
Position 3 Magmas.
Magmas and Engineers quite a strong lane. I feel like they can do a lot in here. Now Berserker is a little tanky, being a strength hero, no, but maybe perhaps the Prophet would be an easier target. But maybe once Prophet like reaches level 3 and levels up his heal twice, it might become
Yeah,
a little too
Prophet
difficult
could
for them to
die,
actually do
but
anything.
but this Legion dual lane is very strong as well. Berserker Prophet.
Yeah,
And yeah, you can Berserker Q Magnus for like 8 seconds or something, where he can't.
yeah. You can immobilize him, and when you have the Q on him, you cannot Q. Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting in mid lane here. Plague Rider shall suck against Busk. This is some classic BPro stuff.
Bot lane, there's actually some initiation going on in bot lane. Magmas did use the Lava Surge. Actually, Berserker took a lot of beating here. Well, nearly half, more than half his HP, but Prophet heal comes in, and now he can lane just a tad bit better. A lot of harassment gonna come out at bot lane. Most likely it's gonna be a very action-packed lane.
Hellbone should pull and then try to get some experience, get level 3 before and then go. I think straight up right now they can't kill anyone. But yeah, they're gonna be looking to do that. Boss is getting some good experience top. Has 2 BPros as well.
Oh, mid lane. They're initiating on Busk, the last hit from Plague Rider, and that's the Bloodlust on the Plague. And you think we're gonna see the famous Plague Rider, BPro Plague Rider, or no?
Probably, I mean, that's why they picked it, right? They love this hero. Buskwen, Impalement is quite interesting.
Do you think he should have went for his E for more harassment instead of his W?
Yeah, probably. I mean, depends if he gets caught. Like, W is nice to have. If he gets tower dived and whatnot, that maybe was what he's thinking. But,
bot lane. Prophet's got off guard here. Lava Surge coming in. The creeps might deny Prophet, but no, they held the last attack to make sure that does not happen, and that's a kill on the side of top green tech.
Yeah, a nice kill here in the bot lane to equal out the score to 1-1. After both Busk got bloodlusted. They're gonna go on to Engie now though. Nice kick.
Gonna be able to mobilize him, but sadly not enough damage to kill the engineer. If we look at the stats right now, and we were gonna have a look at mid lane, and Torture is really struggling right now. 17-5 on Snark, and then Busk is on 5-0, 6-0 now, but he's quite behind. He just reached level 3. So he's gonna be struggling this lane. I believe that you are right actually about the his E. If he levels up his E for more harassment, more less hitting, would have maybe helped him a little bit in the lane, give him an easier time, but it seems like he's gonna have a very hard time at mid right now.
It's impossible to lean against this. Plague Rider is denying every creep and can queue him constantly and Snark and spam Fireflies, so maybe E here and there could get him a last hit, but this is a lane he needs to not feed in. There's nothing he can do. So definitely top lane here for Busk. Bot lane. Going on to Magnus here.
Does have his Q on him, is he gonna have a mobilization? Yes, but it runs out and Magnus is Lava Surge away. He's gonna be fine. Berserker is actually doing quite well, 23-5. Meanwhile, Predator is 27-6. So they're not like Predator is not far ahead right now. They're quite similar.
Yeah, definitely. Nice double stun here.
Yeah, so initiation of Prophet. He's gonna use a heal. Is it gonna be enough though? No, sadly it's not going to be Berserker. He's trying to do some counter kills in here. He does have the immobilization and the vision, and he does get the kill on the Magnus. Now Berserker with that kill is almost as much as Predator, but Predator just got 5 more last hits with that kill, but it should be fine. It's gonna be interesting, definitely, to see the late game between the Berserker and the Predator with the laning phase and everything. But Predator is definitely gonna have an easier time at the early stage here, as he's only against the Madman. Madman is actually doing pretty well. Level 4 in minute 5.
It's very difficult for Andrew to push him out, and if you stun the Madman with the Q, and Madman presses Q, he's gonna disjoint the... He can disjoint the combat with both Q and W, so it's really hard for Andrew to do anything. So Madman should have a good time here. Doss is doing fine. 11 on 1, that's pretty good.
Plague Rider behind Busk, and simple Q, and that's Busk dead. Busk is really struggling this game. 148 GPM, almost as low as the Andromeda. I believe Andromeda is gonna actually be higher than him in a bit here once Predator gets a few creeps of Zamos. So Torture is really struggling this game. He's gonna have a hard time coming back. But Torture does farm quickly, so who knows?
Yeah, maybe, but I don't know. I don't know what the Legion was thinking putting this Torture against this lane, but I guess they didn't predict.
Look at Snark.
Plague Rider snorkeling. Yeah,
okay, he's going in, and the engineer, he does get kicked out, and Lava Surge, but he's too tanky to be killed, sadly, and that's a kill for Berserker, another kill for Berserker. The engineer.
Not sure this is worth it though. Shellshock walks all the way bottom, is out of lane. Boss is getting a lot of free CS that he would never get it. Snark was laning, and they killed an Engie for it. But yeah, I mean, I like to try to move and do some work.
I mean, but mid lane was not left alone, right? Like Plague was there. I was not paying attention to that, but did you?
He was stacking, so he had actually some a bit of uncontested farm here, the Torture to recover a little bit. Bot lane,
they're initiating again, actually, on the Berserker, but he's a little too strong right now. I would say it's very difficult to kill him. He does take the Magnus down. Engineer maybe, but no, it's a little too greedy, and we do not want to commit to that. Maybe some TPs will come in. He pops a health
Look at
pot.
Berserker. He has 3 points in the strength sap, so when they go on him, he just props this, and
yep, a lot
he
of
had
HP is gained.
16 plus strength there, so he was like 1600 HP.
Yeah, it's like a Shadow Blade's Q. That's crazy.
Very strong laner.
It's a very smart move from Jaghardig.
Yeah, smart skill build.
Poor Busk is struggling again in the mid lane. It seems like he's got dove just now in the mid lane by Plague and Snark. And yeah, mid lane is really struggling. I feel like they should put someone at mid right now. Like, they're not winning mid lane, bottom lane, right? So perhaps the Magnus and Engineer should move to mid lane right now. And it seems like this is the plan. But maybe they're waiting for Busk to TP so they can actually get a kill. It is difficult to kill the Snail though. He's quite tanky and he can go invulnerable with his Q. They're actually trying to take the stack. You think they're gonna be able to make it in time?
But they're so... Oh, I was about to say there's no way they can steal the stack, but Plague rather get some 6 here and
he
steal
committed
some
to it. But at what cost? They both gonna go down. Do you think that was worth it?
No, definitely not. That's a good trade for Hellbone. They trade a triple hard camp and some of a meaty camp for 2 kills, including a kill on a 400 GPM hero and Snark, who also got next to no creeps in the current jungle. So definitely very good for Hellbone. Boss got an assist. He's almost 200 GPM.
He's doing a little better for himself. He's trying to shove the wave here at the mid lane. Struggling at the last hit as his ultimate is not really helping him out. He's gonna get the illusion rune at the top lane, but he might just recover. Doze is in a bit of trouble, and he does die in the end by what you got at the last hit. That was very close. Meanwhile, mid lane, some action going on. Berserker goes in. Magnus and Engineer end up dying at the mid lane by Jaghardig and Snark. Almost a double tap for Jaghardig, but Snark did steal some kills. And
this
now
is gonna be a scary
ahead.
game for Hellbone. Yeah, I was about to say, a scary game for Hellbone. They're gonna have solo core. Torture's getting nothing. Can do nothing to stay alive. Can do nothing to get farmed. Versus a farm predator, basically.
Snark right now is on 420 GPM, but meanwhile Busk is struggling. He's not even 200 GPM. So Predator is gonna be not facing just Berserker alone. He's gonna be facing also Madman, which is probably gonna be a nuisance later on in the game. Madman can pick up real quick, don't you say? So
yeah,
he's gonna be really struggling, but who knows? I mean, they have a lot of stuns and a lot of lockdowns on the side of Hellbone. More than the Legion, wouldn't you say? So maybe that will come handy later on, which we will see.
Yeah, they have more of a traditional lineup. They have 5 stuns, or 4 stuns at least. So I like what Hellbone's doing with the draft, and they have definitely a chance here. But it is looking like it could be a difficult game for them. I mean, the Prophet is gonna actually do a lot of work even later with the heal and whatnot. They're diving here.
I did not want to cut you off while you were talking, but Doze just actually dodged the stun, and they're going in what you got. He's getting quite low, and he's gonna go down. Prophet is in a lot of trouble. The Toxin Claws is on him right now. He's getting slowed a lot. I don't think he will survive. He does go down, and it ends up being a 2-for-1.
Yeah, so nice job by Doze dodging the stun, surviving, but yeah, didn't turn too bad out for Hellbone anyway. They end up getting a couple of kills here, a couple kills on threat, which is good.
So Wig was like stopping his ultimate and his stun, trying to bait out the barrel roll from Madman, but Doze held on. And once Wig actually swapped him, he used his W perfectly and dodged the stun. That was really well played by Doze, to be honest. Really, really well played. Also, he's level 7 at minute 11. He's doing quite well for himself. I mean, he's the same level as Busk right now, which is like he's doing very well for himself, and we'll see what happens. Also, in the mid lane right now, Snark is initiating on the Torture with the Plague Rider. It says maybe a little too greedy and he might actually pay for this. Yes, Predator does go on the Plague Rider, but I guess they can sacrifice the Plague Rider. They don't really mind that perhaps. And now he's going to bot lane and the Engineer. Engineer is being dove right now by Berserker and Snark. He does end up going down and Berserker is doing very well for himself right now. They're still tied though. He's still tied with the Predator.
Yeah, Pred has the Alchemist Bones here to give him a farming advantage. So it's the 4 kills to the 2, and yeah, they're almost equal. Nice rotation by Skalak, getting him mid, or running straight bottom and getting a kill, or 1 more kill actually.
So I'm looking at Berserker and Predator. I think they're going the same exact items, except for the Hand of Midas. But they're going in Centarius, both of them, no?
Yeah, it should be.
Do you think, who do you think it favors more? Does it favor the Predator or the Berserker more?
I think it's better on the Predator. It comes down to when you get that. Oh, are you gonna be able to get
on the Berserker?
Oh, very nice kill here.
Magnus ultimate, a little hit, do not leave him. Okay, and he does end up going down. They finally take down the Berserker. That will actually slow him down so much. That is such a good thing that they did right now, and Predator is quite happy with that, I'm sure of it. They're going on, it's still going. They do hit the Prophet. Prophet is going to go down most likely. The heal comes out, so he's going to survive. Madman is going to get the counter pick on the Magmus, and funny enough, he actually did kick the Madman by mistake there. He was in stock and he kicked them by mistake. That was really funny to watch, but unfortunate, but he did get the kill in the end.
Snark should know he was going to get stun him though, so...
Snark is going in. It's a little too greedy, perhaps. I don't think the Dreamcatcher is gonna finish the Engineer, but we'll see what happens. Doze is around. Prophet ultimate coming out, but it's not gonna do much to the Predator with his Stonehide. Prophet does end up going down. Snark is healing in the background. Berserker goes in on the support Andromeda. The Plague ulti actually bounces to Andromeda. That was a crazy bounce. He does end up getting him. Predator might just go on the Plague Rider instead of being greedy and trying to chase, and that's what he does. Madman's gonna be fine with the stock. They might look for more kills here on Berserker, but no, they're gonna go back. That Plague bounce was a bit suspicious. I honestly, when Dutch says that he controls his ultimate, honestly, I think he does. That was like the furthest range it can go to. I feel like that was maximum range, and instead of going to the creeps, it actually went to the farthest target. I don't know how he does it, but I'm all for it.
Yeah, definitely some lucky bounces there, and it turned out to be quite the fight for Hellbourne now. Look at this, they're actually 200 gold ahead now.
Yep, it was about 3k before, and now they're tied. So that fight definitely did them wonders there, so they're quite happy with the results.
Difference between Berserker and Predator here, so
yeah.
I mean, I think Pred already has quite the advantage in that matchup, and if he's 100 GPM ahead, it's not even going to be close when he gets to hitting the Berserker. So yes, this is a good position.
They're testing the mid tower right now, but it doesn't seem like they will be able to take it. It's likely going to end up with a deny if some TPs come in. No, it's just gonna be a deny.
Yeah, nice deny here by Hellbourne. Boss
and now they're 2k ahead. Sate.
Yeah, they got the bot tower and denied the mid tower.
Quite hard, yeah.
So very, very good covering here. I give up top tower, it seems though. Is Andrew setting up? Looks like it.
Now they found their stacks at the Hellbourne side. Snark is trying to take some of them, but he might be caught in the middle of no man land. He's locked down right now. He does not have his W for invulnerability, and he does end up going down. They want to take the other stack, and it's like we are watching the first 5 minutes of the game all over again, with Snark sacrificing himself for a camp. Burrow coming in, and the swap with the dust, but sadly not. Is it gonna be enough? It will be enough, it seems. No, the stock comes in again with the Prophet ultimate slowing down the Predator, so he will not get to Doze, but he does not have any mana, so he might die here. No, he actually ends up surviving. So the Prophet sacrifices himself for the suicide Madman. Sure, he is very appreciated of that, Doze. Meanwhile, the GPM is now 150 in difference. Sate. And it's getting higher and higher and higher.
Yeah, 600 GPM on Predator. Kind to be a very, very scary hero. He has a Andro to apply Aurora to his enemies, and he's getting that phosphorus skull probably. So he's gonna be very, very dangerous in just a little bit. Predator, also with his inbuilt magic immunity. So he's feeling very confident against whatever Hellborn's got. It's very easy for him to dodge any snail spell, be immune to play carrier and stuff. So they're gonna have a really hard time killing him.
Oh. Something going on the Berserker. The TP is actually, Fa is committing to the TP. Berserker is committing to the fight. Fa does have Stonehide right now. He feels a little invulnerable, but not for long. He still has it, but it's gone now. He's a little invulnerable. But Berserker did leave the fight with the Engineer ultimate. It is kind of too dangerous to go in that fight with the NG field. Fa does survive with barely any HP. If he like turns off the Incenterius there, he would have been 1 HP, so he was very close to dying, but Engineer came in clutch, saved the Predator, ends up another fight on the side of TGT.
Fall played it really well, got swapped out, not so far, but gave him a little bit of positioning, and he actually just manned up despite being on 300 HP, just attacking heroes, and yeah, they end up cleaning house here, getting a hat trick for Engineer, so very good fight for them. Are they gonna run into Berserker here? Yes.
Seems like it.
Barbed armor on Berserker.
No, he placed a ward between the first tier and the second tier tower, and yeah, barbed armor. What do you think of that? That's a bit strange, no?
Did this get changed? I mean, it seems like, I don't know. If it didn't get changed, it seems like it's trolling. I can see the idea with Pet not being able to hit them or whatever when he puts it up. But
I believe it did get changed, but I don't think it like changed in numbers or anything. I think it just changed in the price. I'm not 100% sure though.
Maybe it's good now. I mean, I haven't seen the changes, so I can't really speak on this item. But if this is the old version of the item, this would be a very...
I honestly cannot recall, to be honest with you, so...
Bad pickup.
We'll give it
I'm
the
looking
benefit
here
of the doubt, I guess.
Yeah, I'm looking here at patch notes. It's 500 gold less expensive, so maybe it's okay.
Like, you think that that's enough to make it actually like a valuable item, or...?
I mean, it has 12 strength and 15 damage. It's not, the stats are not bad, but I mean, just doesn't help him build towards something that's gonna allow him to kill
deny
people.
attempt on a beautiful deny.
Oh, nice deny, yeah.
By Plague and Snark. Oh, he's invisible. I thought he's just walking around like that, but no, he's actually visible. Maybe they're trying to do something here. He has 30 seconds on the invisibility. He does see the mines, even with the Rev Ward, so they know about it. Berserker's coming in with a smoke. He's gonna meet with a Predator. This is a really dangerous spot to be at. Does end up killing the Magmas. He's going on the Predator. Predator does use Stonehide with a TP. He's gonna go out.
Plague
Rider, superior stun stops his TP. He does not have Stonehide anymore. Wake falls down. The ultimate from Prophet slows him down just to get the kill. I think they're trying to get the kill on Jarhard Dig, just to get him a little... No, but it actually ends up on Doze. How did he get it from the stock? I didn't even see him attack, but I don't think that was their intention, but it does end up on Doze in the end, sadly. And they're most likely gonna counter the mines here in a bit. If they saw them, I'm sure they did. Yes, they are. And it's not gonna get any victims today. And that was finally a fight in the side of BPro. So they're they're very happy with that, and now we're tied again. 900 to 700 with the XP, which is, I mean, at minute 20, it's not that huge, so.
Yeah, I mean, the barbed armor came into play.
It did? It actually did?
For insta jump, the Berserker, he popped barbed armor. Thor didn't want to attack him, started to run away. Decided to TP with the Stonehide up, and it got cancelled and he died.
Yeah.
So I mean, I guess it played out how he expected it to here on the Berserker. It closed a big gap in GBM, 500 to 560 now, instead of 400 something to 600 plus. So
yeah, it's something reasonable, right? Like another fight or maybe stack right now on the side of Berserker, and they're gonna be back to be tied, right? So we'll see what's gonna happen. Being a little too greedy here, I'd say, mid lane, but he is not afraid anymore. So what do you think their plan is right now?
I actually don't know. I'm quite surprised no team has taken Conquer. I was about to say, I feel like you should just be trying to split the map, get whatever farm you can. Try to get some central items up on both teams so they feel confident. Get something on those. Get another big item pred. Get your first big item torch or something. But both teams are just kind of farming and not really, getting the free objective in Conquer. But as I say this, Hellborn are
The moment you say it, yeah? It's caster's curse, but the other way around. It's the caster's blessing this time.
They hurt me. Wondering why the fuck they weren't doing Kong. It's free, but they want some Conquer buffs. They want some gold.
The wisdom of Castellarium. They decided it's Conquer time, and probably BPro is gonna respond with a fast Kung right after Hellbound does theirs, perhaps. But we'll see what they're gonna decide to do. So Frostwolf Skull on the Predator now. He's gonna be quite annoying, and he's gonna be able to scout out BPro most of the time now, see where they are, try to gank, try to set something up. And a Basher on Madman as first item after Boots Chalice, huh?
Yeah, that seems terrible. I don't know.
What if it works though? Like if he gets lucky?
But it could work if he pops ulti and gets to hit the Predator. It's gonna help his
it is a big
Berserker a lot. Like in that way, it makes a lot of sense. But it just feels like you can't really go bash your first item, can you?
Yes, it is. Like even though it's a Madman and he does have his ultimate, but still, it feels a bit strange. Like
if he had a shrunken head, if he had something, so he'd be able to hit.
Yeah,
but
makes sense.
And I like the basher. I like it. It's gonna help his team, but it just seems like this is not the time for it. But maybe he does his reading room, and he's just gonna go sit on Predator every time, and hope he gets to put out some hits.
What if he turns it into Oblivion Hammer? Do you think that it would, be more efficient then, or like would it actually help? Because then you would have the
it's good, but you need other items. It's the same problem as before, just worse now because you invested 5k into an item or whatever.
I see. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Or 6k, but Oblivion Hammer eventually is gonna be really insane for him. But he needs to shrunk, and he needs something to be able to stand in these fights before then.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I see your point. And Sunscepter on the Engineer will just spot with a shrunken head on the Torturer. So Torturer actually, he was doing really, really badly at the start of the game. He was being shut down really hard. Right now he's level 14 and with 420 GP and Wisdom and Shrunken Head, full boots. So he's doing much better for himself. I'm sure he's happy about that, how everything turned out in the end. So he did come back in the end, Torturer having a great kit for farming and Sturbo farming, and meanwhile top lane, I believe that they're going with Madman. Yes, he ends up inside the ultimate. He's getting really low. The Scouting Wolf is on him right now. We do see him, and
he gets soloed by Songbob. Oh my god, those. This is
he was
a huge skill here for NG. Yeah, he got the Sunscepter, true. Nice pickup here on NG. Immediately paying off.
I believe Madman cannot use his barrel roll while he's Sunscepter, no?
No, can't. Yeah, there's nothing you can do as far as dodging the King as soon as you get up.
DD on the Predator, they're gonna take down this tower really quickly with the Torturer W and the DD, and actually even a haste on Torturer, so they're getting real lucky with these runes. They're knocking on the base right now.
Top tower is gonna die. It's gonna take a lot of damage here at least. I like what they're doing. Getting half a tower here, half a base tower for free.
Berserker from the back with a smoke. Is he gonna go in? How long for the haste? And the haste is gone.
Haste is out. No DD.
No DD, and the Engineer is TPing. He does see them on the ward. He's going in. On the Magnus. He does immobilize him. Is he going to be able to kill him in the mobilization time? The swap comes in from Wig, saving the Magnus. He's going to sacrifice his life though. Madman is going in. Is he going to do enough? He's going to get the Magnus, but he's going to be in a lot of trouble. Oh my god, the first attack!
Versus Bash!
The Stonehide is going to go down in 3 seconds. It is down now, and yeah, he has nowhere to run. And he's going to go down.
Fortunately, Megatill that happened. He went for the TP at unfortunate timing, and those immediately punishing him with the basher.
The absurd luck.
Yeah, I criticized his item, and it's immediately putting in the work. So
now we're back to the caster's curse, and now he hit him once, and it's a basher. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, I was definitely wrong here, but Dose putting in work here, and suddenly the roles are reversed. They're gonna be knocking on this door.
Yep.
I don't know if they have protection, but the tower is dead in like 4 seconds, and then Rax are gonna be very vulnerable. And with the new map, without the high ground, it's very easy to dive and kill people. So
yeah, you don't have, you know, the extra like the vision blocker anymore, so you can see everybody. Like if somebody, let's say Magmus, does not have such a window now to, let's say, you know, ulti and then Q, right? So he has to be a whole lot faster.
It's a very good change. It was basically impossible in games before. It was very disgusting to try to push base.
Yeah,
so.
it made it like really long and tedious, but now it's a whole lot more obvious and clear. Yeah.
Made it very easy to stall. So definitely some good changes there. But they're gonna team smoke here from Hellborn, trying to or something, go pick a fight here. Are they gonna run into Dose here? He's
You will not see him. They do not have a ward, but the scouts come out and now they can see him. They do initiate on Dose. Magmus did stop the ultimate. The engineer ulti does go down, and both Madman and Prophet end up going down on the side of BPro. They're a little more vulnerable right now to push and ganks, but they are trying to counter push at bot lane, but the wave is a little far, so we'll see what's gonna happen. The mid tower is still standing on the side of BPro. Actually, at minute 27, it's quite impressive. But now they are trying to push the base tower from the side of top green tech. The wave is almost there. Is there?
They'll have no protection.
No buybacks on them.
Tower's gonna die for sure. They have no protection here. They're gonna immediately go for the plague rider. Yeah.
But I'm not sure if that was the brightest idea ever. The Sunhide
Ball
is
stuck
gonna
in base
be
though.
down. Shrunken Head
Nice
on
swap.
the Jarhard dig. He's gonna get the torture as well. No, he actually ends up not committing. Snark commits too much though. I feel like there was a bit of communication error there. Snark thought that Berserker wanted to go in, but sadly that was not the case, so Snark was left behind. Seems like it's gonna be a top Rax. They're playing a little safer.
Should be Rax.
Being cautious. They are being cautious.
There's no Shrunken or
be Rax.
Berserker.
No Shrunken, no ultimate either. He's very invulnerable right now. I don't think he wants to take this fight, yeah. And that's the melee Rax, the side of BPro.
Yeah, so they pick up the Rax and go back. I don't mind it. I feel like they could have went for the range rack, but they don't want to risk anything, and it's a smart play. There's a Conqueror up in 1 minute. Go get some items, play it safe, and then go for another fight. Go for another smoke like they just did. I like how they're playing this. They're taking it slow and looking for their timing and good opportunities to fight.
So, I think right now Fa wants to continue his demonic, or complete his demonic, sorry. And there's a Whispering Helm on Berserker. You think he's gonna go with a symbol instantly, or is he gonna go with a different item and then continue to a symbol of rage?
Ooh, actually, I mean, first of all, you never know what this guy's gonna buy on your Hardy. And second of all, I'm not too versed in what you would actually like to have on this hero on Berserker, so he could go for simple right away. It's not the worst, but I feel like he's quite limited in terms of auto attacks and in terms of auto attack speed, I should say. So maybe something that gives him some attack speed before, but I don't hate the simple. It wouldn't be bad, definitely not.
Okay. Legion Rune at the top side. It seems like they wanna bottle it, I believe, from Snark. It will help him a little bit with the cooldown reduction. Somebody ate the mines, I believe. Oh no, it was not that much. It was Berserker, but maybe it wasn't many mines that on that side, sadly.
Definitely not bad.
Oh, a team smoke coming in from the side of BPro, going to the Kungar. They think that they're Kungar, doing Kungar right now, but they're not. Do you think that they will have time to do Kungar before top green tech actually goes there, or are they gonna just wait at the uphill?
Hellborn should realize if they go for call.
No, Berserker actually goes mid and just farms the wave for now. So they lost their element of surprise. But still, maybe they're gonna start Kungar. Yes, they do. This is a bit risky, wouldn't you say?
definitely risky. They're gonna be quite low after taking this, and if HoN realizes they're gonna be in big trouble. But they have no vision as for now. They know that this is going on. They should know. But it doesn't look like they'll contest in time.
Perhaps they
yeah,
only want to contest the Legion Kongor instead of the Hellborn Kongor now. Instead. And it's a smoke. It's a team smoke coming out. Predator is leading the charge here. He's gonna find Snark. And Plague Rider. Who is he gonna choose as his target though? He does send the scouting walls. He jumps on the Prophet actually. He does get disarmed. He's in a lot of trouble right now. But he still has Stonehide. He's not gonna be pursued by the BPro. And Engineer Andromeda fall with the Magmas and now Torture, and Predator is gonna be left all alone. He jumps at the Berserker. He's gonna get Doze here. Madman goes down. Torture is gonna go down, and it's the Predator against 4 of the BPro, and he does end up going down. It's a genocide for Team BPro on TGT. That went super well. And they actually have the Kongor now. You think they're gonna go for it, or are they gonna just push the mid lane for the Rax?
I think they should definitely get Raxes. That's what I would do.
They have 2 minutes for their tokens, so they can actually do both. But they will be competed if they go for the Rax and Kongor. Perhaps if they take the tower here with just melee Rax and then go back, maybe then they will be able to do it without without getting any competition from the side of TGT. We'll see what happens. 2 buybacks on Predator and Engineer, but I doubt that they're gonna use them. Andromeda's alive, but she cannot really do much on her own. Magmus, Engineer, and Andromeda now. I doubt
so
they
shrunken.
try to do something.
They could swap him to pull, yeah, they swap him.
There's the swap, the buyback coming in from Fa. He doesn't have his shrunken, he has it now. I don't think he's gonna try for a TP because he's most likely gonna die.
Oh, he's getting stopped though. They don't get to go.
Is down. Snark might actually kill someone here. He does, he killed 2.
Oh, this is a disaster for them. They didn't get the Berserker. They also got the Rax. They used the buybacks. Or the buyback on Predator.
Predator, yeah, which is the most important hero on their side, so...
Yeah, definitely.
That's a huge win on the side of BPro. This is looking real grim for TGT right now.
That's as good as it gets. They throw away Snark. He already has items. I mean, who cares if a snail dies? It's like a hero. You go in, you use all your abilities, and then it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, like Engineer and Andromeda, they don't really have much, you know. Like Andromeda has a Jade Spire, and Engineer just has a Sand Scepter and like the piece of staff. So like they're not really any tanky, you know, 1,400, 1,300 HP. So they cannot really survive that AOE damage and burn damage from Snark. I believe he used the Dreamcatcher on Ultimate and everything on both of them, so it's quite a lot of damage. And now they're gonna go on the Kongor. Yeah, and they still have the timer for the token value. 15 seconds actually. Do you think they're gonna be able to make it? 12 seconds. 10 now.
They have Madman. It's gonna be close. I think they probably won't.
5 seconds. Will they? 1 second now. It's gone. Sadly, they're not gonna be able to get the token.
Yeah, they really tried.
I feel like if Berserker left the top wave and just went for it, maybe then they would have had it.
Yeah, I mean, they needed a second more, half a second more. If Dossa didn't go for mid wave, if Yarhardek didn't go for top wave, one of these things, they could have gotten it. And you were right, by the way. He went straight Symbol.
Yeah, he went Symbol.
But, I mean, he is very tanky now, and Pret can't really go for him. Pret goes sit on the Berserker, he can pop the barbed armor, he's fine. He can pop Symbol Rage, he's fine. Like, Pret can't really just man fight him right now.
Yeah.
So,
by the way, like Bread or Fa is sitting on a lot of money right now. He's sitting on 4,000 gold. You think he's just keeping for the buyback? Like, do you think that that's the right thing to do, or should he just go with the demonic right now? Also, some initiation going on the top lane on the Plague Rider. He does have post haste and everything, but sadly, Torture damage outcome is too high. There's an eye on the ground. He does destroy it. He removes the invisibility on himself though by doing so. Shrunken comes out. Still, the bash is superior, but I don't think he's gonna go on him. He TPs, and I think he is gonna be just fine. So the eye is destroyed, but he does have enough money to get another one. So
yeah, it was a good play by Busker. I like what he did. He went and got a solo kill, played the game his own way. So that's really good for them. get the eye, get a kill on Plague Rider, get some gold on Torture. But as you said, I think Pret should buy out here. But then again, it's so difficult for him to play without a buyback. He'll have both and like 300 gold or so.
It's a very difficult decision.
Buyback should be pretty cheap right now. It's still pretty early, and he has 5k goals. He basically has the money for it, and oh, he saw something else. He's not gonna. He's buying Geos. Okay.
Okay. Do you like that? Okay, now it's good against Berserker, clearly. But is it?
Yeah,
like
it's mostly for the bowler, I think. Again, I'm not an expert on pred items. Normally, I wouldn't like Geos, but I trust Fall that he knows what's gonna help him here win the game. It allows him to get rid of the bowler, which is extremely important.
You know, this is a strange thing. Like for me, it's very strange. The agility items on like strength heroes. For example, Wingbow on a strength hero, on Hammerstorm, Berserker, Predator, right? So like you would look at this game and you would say, okay, like Wingbow is very good against Predator, clearly, right? But like Wingbow on Berserker, is that a good item even though you're against a Predator? Like, what do you think about that?
I think Wingbow has a history of being way too strong in general compared to how good Savage Mace is. So it was just so good that you forced the enemy hero into buying Savage Mace that it was worth it no matter what. If you look at Wingbow right now, it just gives an absurd amount of stats, and the Aggie gives attack speed and
armor, yeah.
And armor, which is both very important for strength heroes.
Yeah.
So I definitely don't hate the Aggie items on strength carries.
Okay. By the way, they're trying to look for a kill here at bot lane. I don't know if you were paying attention, but they were smoked above each other, the Snark and Torturer. He's looking for the Engineer, but I don't think he's gonna find him. If he just queues, if he queued on the other side, he would have actually found him.
I feel like Sockbob is stupid for staying. He saw Snark go for the wave, and he saw. Of course, he's gonna queue. I mean, he got lucky that Snark queued the wrong way, but it could definitely went wrong.
Happens, you know, he got very lucky and he's trying to cut the wave right now. Might end up causing his life, unless he does what he just did, which, well done then. Ah man, you saw how the creeps were trying to chase him even though he was in shadow. That was a bit weird, but Plague Rider is a lot of trouble.
Look at Busk, yeah.
Yeah, invisibility, will he see him? Yes, he does see him. I don't think he's going to be able to survive that even with a tablet on his side. He'll end up going down, sadly.
Oh, Busk has become an assassin, just lurking in this top lane here.
Every time he gets an invisibility, yeah, that's the second time he killed Plague with an invisibility. First time he did not use it though, he used it after he killed him. And then destroyed the eye and got out. Doing a lot of work. Again, he is doing phenomenal. After the laning phase, he's the second highest GPM in his team. So he's doing super well after everything he went through. And Dozy does go with a shrunken head, by the way, just as you said. So now it's a little better on him. Two smokes, Berserker and Torturer, above each other. Will one of the smokes break? Okay, Torturer smoke break, but he's on his ward, and they do have another ward here. Berserker is in no man's land right now, wouldn't you say?
If he walks into the end or something, he's gonna be in trouble.
Yes, Engineer's gonna be the closest one to him. But which
Sticker is gonna spawn now. Legion is gonna try to force a fight here.
They are. Berserker is coming in from the flank. He does catch the Magmas, but Magmas does have the Void. Sunhide not used by Predator so far. He's being cautious with that. Bus is gonna end up going down. A beautiful Engineer ultimate, catching everyone. They're not targeting it, sadly. Engineer does end up going down 2 for 1 so far. The disarm coming on Predator. Predator is in a lot of trouble. The Symbol of Rage is doing some work. Predator is gonna go down. He's 1 HP. He's running for his life. He still sees him. The Skeleton King comes in with the Q and actually stops Predator right in his place. That was MVP Skeleton King right there. Well done by Jarhard Dig. I believe that's Jarhard Dig, Skeleton King. Yes, that was really heads-up play by Jarhard Dig. Well done by him.
Definitely super well played. And right now the Hellborn is just in such a dilemma. Like 4 can't hit the Berserker. Every single time he hits the Berserker, he runs away. Berserker either runs away or just stands the ground and fights. And as long as he can't fight him, well then there's no way for them to win. There's no heroes for him to target down and be really effective against. And
2 buybacks right now on TGT, Predator and Torture, but I don't think they're gonna use them. They do use the defense, but what is it gonna do, right? They're just gonna get the racks anyways, so they're in a very tricky situation. 5 seconds on Engineer.
Oh, will buy back.
He might buy back. Yeah, Fa might actually buy back if they initiate now, right now. 7 seconds, 5 seconds on Andromeda and Torture, so they might think of going in. Oh no.
They'll say buybacks. I like it. I just think For has a history of wanting to sacrifice buybacks for reactors every time. Not that that's a bad thing, but that's usually how For likes to value the buybacks here. So I definitely thought he was gonna buy back. They let the racks go.
It's a bit risky, you know, like.
Which and I like it. I think that was the right decision. So definitely smart here from Hellborn. Dosa picks up a Whispering Helm, so like he can just be a menace to this Predator now. Just pop ulti, pop Shrunken, and go sit on Predator's ass.
Abyssal Skull coming in and Prophet right now, by the way, it's gonna be really helpful. I feel like he should have been a little earlier on the side of BPro, as they are 3 melee heroes. Would have been more helpful, but it comes out nonetheless. Whispering Helm on Dosa instead, and also yeah, Smoke coming in. Snark does see all of them. Predator's half HP. Hellflower on Wig, aka the Andromeda. Predator's getting real low and he is in no man's land. Magma Slava Surge.
Huge Magma
ultimate coming in, killing one of them. Only one is not enough though. Plague Rider and Prophet end up going down. Berserker is prioritizing Kungo. Will he get the last hit? Yes, he does end up getting the last hit. And now Torture went down, Predator bought back, and he's in the fight back again. The Symbol of Rage is still on the Predator with the Barbet. Are they gonna fight him? He used the symbol, and then TP. Is it gonna be enough? The tablet comes out, stops him. He's gonna probably end up going down here with Doze, sadly, and finally TGT gets a fight on their end. They get that break, but I don't know, you think it's enough? Like right now when you look at the both sides, Predator is out of buybacks.
Yeah, and they have 4 buybacks available for Legion, so they won't get any objectives from this on for Hellborn. It's good that they got the fight, it's good they got some momentum back, but they end up using the last buyback on a Pred, and yeah, Predator can't hit the Berserker, and he realizes here, you look at him going for other heroes every single time he has the choice. They need to kite the Berserker and go for him as last as a team. Pred can't just go sit on him, so I really like what Yahardek did with the item choice this game, and he has 5k gold saved up, so I definitely think Legion is in a very, very sound spot here. They gonna have a very bad time trying to kill him, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just very tricky for Fa. Like I don't really see how he's gonna be able to actually win the fight or like win this game, but maybe just a bit of luck and he will be able to actually do it, pull it off, but we'll see what's gonna happen. It's very difficult, as you said, like he just jumped in the fight, and you have the Barbet, you have the Symbol, you have the Disarm, you have the Madman with the Basher, you know, you have Plague Ultimate stopping his TP every single time. Like there's just not much he can do, so it's very tricky for him to take the fights, but who knows, maybe a bit of luck next fight and he'll actually be able to pull it off and win the fight. But even then, Berserker still has a buyback, and actually he went with a Dancing Blade, so he might go with the Wingbow. Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I don't hate it. Like if you buy Wingbow on Berserker, you're gonna fall to get a Savage Mace, and that's gonna be so bad for him. It's definitely not what he wants to have in his inventory. He just sold something, so maybe he'll buy something now, and then he won't be able to buy, like he won't have a slot for it. He'll have to get rid of something, which is also really bad. So yeah, definitely not bad with the Wingbow here. What did Fall buy though? What is this?
Demonic, okay, full demonic.
Okay. I feel like he needs like a Hellflower or something, so Berserker can't use items. But
Berserker with the Wingbow, but no more. He doesn't have a buyback anymore, so this is a bit risky. I think they're gonna team smoke right now to their Kung. Perhaps try to make a play. Snark is. I think Snark knows that this is coming already, so he's sitting on the sides here. Not sure if he can survive per se. There's the team smoke coming in. Snark is gonna be the first one that you're gonna see. Hellflower and the Predator, he's jumping in, but no team support sadly. Blake does ulti the Engineer. Engineer does use his ultimate before he dies. They're gonna break the ulti. Yes, they do. The disarm goes in Predator. He does use the geometers. So it is gone, but Predator is being pursued by the Berserker now. Wig does end up falling down. The stun on the Berserker he's gonna get the Torturer, so it's gonna be Magmas and Predator in the end without any buybacks on any of them except for Torturer. Actually, Torturer does have a buyback, but Andromeda and Engineer do not. So not sure how they're gonna use this one, but it's 3-0, by the way. Nobody died. Or did Snark die and bot back? Never mind, actually Snark bot back. I did not notice that. Did he get into the fight? Did he get back to the fight, or did the fight end before he got back? I believe the fight ended before he got back, right?
Ended,
yeah.
Sure.
Okay, so he's not so happy with that, but he does actually go on.
Get Hellflower now.
With the Hellflower. Is he gonna commit? Plague Rider STP. Magmas is coming in. He does get immobilized, but the Void does remove that. The Plague ulti is bouncing. It does end up killing the Magmas. Torturer is in a lot of trouble. He's not going to be able to escape.
He just can't do anything right
they
now.
They cannot do anything. Predator, and he ends up going down. This is so bad. To the side of BPro, the CC comes out, and it's a GG vote. Well played by BPro. They definitely deserve that. Man, poor Predator. What can he do?
Yeah, basically nothing. He needed more help from his team. I think Engie did a really good job trying to help him. Some nice swaps by Andro, decent stuns by Magmas, but the second core and Torture just didn't do anything this game. They needed more out of Bosk, and I don't blame Bosk for not delivering. He was 2 versus 1 versus like a, let's be honest, a fucking terrible lane, which he has no chance of staying alive in, and yeah, he just couldn't deliver as a second core due to his poor start, despite recovering quite well. So really well played by Legion here. I really like. I mean, your Hard-X items just ended up being really good choices overall, and they did such a good job having a lot of things for the Pred. They had the Hellflower, they had the Bowler, they had the Basher, they had I mean, so many tools to deal with 4, and he just couldn't fight.
Yeah. Yeah, like I saw him in the fights, like he's just being thrown around, right? And everything he does, he's being countered. Every attempt he takes, there's a counter for it. There's someone in the BPro side telling him, no, like you're not going to be able to do that, right? He goes in he goes in Berserker. Berserker uses the Barbit. If it's not the Barbit, it's the Disarm, right? Like there's just nothing he can do. There's literally nothing he can do. He tries to TP out. Maybe like the fight is bad. He tries to TP out. Plague Rider comes in with the superior stun. Every fight, he's just locked down, completely locked down. He has to fight, and it's either him or BPro, and most of the time it ended up being a BPro fight, you know, and yeah. But well played to BPro, and well played to GGT. Both did amazing, incredible performance by both teams, and a little sort of fresh picks, some here and there, like the Berserker was nice to see, you know. The Snail, we don't see much. It was nice. Torture, I'd say Torture we see quite a lot, but yeah. But it was nice nonetheless, and some new players. So, with that being said, I think we're gonna go for a little break here. Maybe, perhaps, what do you say, Satya, like 5 minutes, 10 minutes? And then we'll be back with game number 2. So, stay tuned, and we'll be right back. Alright, and we are back to game number 2 with BPro against Top Green Attack into the Star League, and I'm joined again by Sate, and we're jumping into the banning phase quite quickly, and I believe that is the same bans as last time, except now we have Plague Rider and Flux.
Yeah, Plague Rider ban. Flux was banned before as well.
Okay.
So I don't know what's open now that wasn't open before. I can't remember what they banned instead of the Plague Rider here, but yeah, 4 was tired of that Plague Rider, and for good reason. They used it very well from Snark's team, and it's very frustrating to play against. So a fine ban here, and they immediately answer with Madman. So they have been loving this hero. It is very strong. It's very flexible, as we saw. It can be played in different lanes here. He was playing position 3 Madman off lane, which was done by Dosa. We have a Jersiah pick. That's nice. And Inji
Ooh.
immediately as well.
Yeah, like I love the Jeremiah pick. Awesome stuff. I think that is influenced by Wig from the last tournament. So that's very nice to see Jeremiah, and they're shadow picking Devar, but I don't know if they're gonna actually go with it. Probably no.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see how it will be lane and what items you buy and how well it performs. It seems very
Ooh,
strong.
electrician. We haven't seen electrician in a while, in a very long while actually. So that's nice to see. And Magma's electrician Madman, quite interesting so far. And Jeremiah, which is lovely to see. Honestly, Jeremiah has been really picked up after the update, like a lot, which is amazing. Like really, really nice to see. I believe who was the other hero? Kraken was also picked. Not as much as Jeremiah, but a little bit. It feels like the old times. Even though, like, I feel like before, when you used to play with your team, and when Shurken was playing, and all of these teams, Snooki and Imba, I feel like Kraken was picked most of the time, no, or banned, as far as I remember. Is that
Yeah, it
correct?
was banned for
Yeah,
basically every game or picked up.
yeah,
It was
yeah.
very, very strong, especially position 3.
Yeah, and then he fell off really hard, but like I feel like he's making a comeback slowly right now. So it's really nice to see like these sort of changes, and I wish, hopefully, in the future we'll get more changes for other heroes as well. So we can see like more heroes being picked up. Maybe some Silhouette Scout, like Nomad. Even though like sure these heroes are not as strong as the other meta carries right now, but if they get that change, that needed change, just like Jeremiah did, perhaps they'll be actually viable, and people will start picking them up. So we'll see. We'll see. Time will tell. Time will tell.
Yeah, a lot of interesting changes, and the balance team seems to be doing a great job. So it's very nice to see a swap in the meta here, as we see. Yeah, the rest of the bands come out.
Yeah,
Pearl,
Pearl,
Hammerstorm,
Hamstorm.
Empath, Soul Reaper, Chipper, Ophelia. So this round of bands was completely different.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, nice bands from both teams. Pearl,
One
Empath, Chipper. So support heroes for Legion, and Hammerstorm, Ophelia, and Soul Reaper for Hellborn.
What do you think of the Hammerstorm though? It's from Jarhard Dig. It's not from. I would have expected that to be from Fa, not from
Mhm.
Jarhard Dig. I've never seen Fa play Hammerstorm, especially after they picked the Jeremiah. Why would they pick Hammerstorm after having a Jeremiah?
Oh,
And there's the Kraken.
D-Charm as well.
Awesome.
Yeah, and Kraken here. Yeah, they are looking like they're gonna be playing a bit of a more of a mid game kind of lineup, not with the typical position 1 god type carry that the Hellborn has in Madman. So yeah, interesting to see how they play this. If they're gonna farm on this Jeremiah, are they gonna be really active? Is he gonna be in the solo lane? I feel like it should shine in the solo lane mostly. But yeah, interesting to see how this will be played.
Mm. Ophelia
Uh,
is the respect band for Wig. He's showing Rampage. I doubt that he's gonna pick it or the Calamity. But actually, what do you think that they're gonna have the Jeremiah as their main carry, as their core carry, or like as their side carry, the long lane? I don't think they're gonna have him as the main carry. No, what do you say?
yeah, probably not. I think you're right in your observations here. I mean, what are they looking for? Like, they're looking for
Moa.
something like this. Yeah, they need like another
Nitro. Okay.
carry-ish kind of hero that can back up and be a third core. It
Okay, I
could be
think
a
we're
lot of
just trolling at
things,
this point. But
but
Andromeda comes in from the side of BPro though, and now it's gonna
I
be
like the
Decisive.
idea of a triple core lineup for Legion. Yeah, and
Hmm.
Andrew was a nice pick.
Ooh, Shadowblade. Ooh, man, I would love to see a Shadowblade, but I don't think we're gonna see it. But Gauntlet. Okay, that's a BPro pick right there, if I've ever seen one. But if they go with Gauntlet, I guess it's gonna be Madman. It's gonna be the core carry then. Gauntlet mid lane with perhaps Andromeda. I don't know. Would that make sense? Because then you would have Electrician, Magmus. Where are they gonna go? Like maybe Magmus support. I don't really see like how they're gonna lane it exactly. What do you think?
Yes,
It is weird.
it always baffles me. You know, you look at other lineups, you're like, I can kind of see how they're gonna lane this
Yeah.
and how this can be played and every time you look at a B Pro lineup, you're like, how are they gonna lane these 8 melee heroes that they picked?
Oh
And
man.
here we go again, 4 melee heroes, and I mean,
You wanna like call it, and then we'll see who does it. Like who says it right. I
okay,
think.
okay, I'll try.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead.
I think they're gonna do a tri lane
Okay.
with Andro Magnus Madman probably,
Okay.
and then Gauntlet and Electrician will be solo lanes. Gauntlet mid, Electrician
Makes
off lane.
sense. Makes sense. Okay. I kind of I wanted to say what you just said, but I'm gonna do something different just in case. I'm
Hmm.
gonna say it's gonna be Gauntlet Andromeda mid. Madman Magma stop. I know it sounds crazy, but and a Christian suicide. And God knows, I have no idea what's gonna actually happen, but we'll see. But this is what I'm gonna call just to make it a little bit more spicy. And Valkyrie as the last pick. Did you see that one
Perfect
coming?
pick here. No, but we talked about that sort of hero. You know, they needed a third kind of core, something that's not too greedy, and that'll fit with the Kraken and the Jeremiah here. So I really like the Valkyrie. It fits perfectly, and it is a boss hero. Even when I played with boss, we like to pick this a lot for him. So definitely a comfort pick for him.
And here we go. The game starts. See what's gonna happen. Okay, I'm very interested in the laning, and you might be right. Let's see what happens. Okay, Electrician so far going bot lane on his own. Magnus with the boots, so he's looking to roam maybe, or oh yeah, he does have the full thing, so he is definitely looking to roam. What do you think they're gonna actually like sort of do what I said, but Magnus and Electrician together instead of Magnus and Madman, or is just Magnus gonna roam?
I think your hard dick here is just gonna roam. So
Okay.
yeah, looks like it's gonna be 1-2-1 with the Magnus just rotating around the map. It's also quite the swap in lanes here. Now we have those are playing basically position 1, right, instead of position 3. And we have your hard deck, which was playing position 1 before, now playing position 4. So this is also a B Pro kind of move. They like to swap up the roles a lot, which is interesting for a team.
I mean,
Also
if you have a
very
player
cool.
who can like play multiple, not lanes, but what do you call it, roles, right? I
Hmm.
mean, why not use that, right? Your advantage, throw off the enemy. But yeah, BPro is definitely a very, very special team, honestly. And I
Yeah.
feel like the ones who compete with them, like in being special team and like doing their own thing, was Pulse's Gaming. Even though we only saw them once so far, but I feel like so far they're the closest ones to BPro. They're like they create their own metas, they do their own thing. And sure, yeah, you did say like the Soul Reaper and like a curse is like something that's very strong long ago, but it haven't been done so long, and they're the one who came back and like brought it back to life. So yeah, it would be very interesting to see these teams playing against each other. Although I feel like B Pro was not
Oh,
on
they
their
immediately go into
100%.
fall here.
Oh,
3 heroes. Fall is mega
unless
dead.
the miss. Okay, nice catch there, Sate. I completely missed that. And they're actually going to the
Bottom
Christian as
lane as
well.
well.
Yeah,
Electrician. They're gonna do the same thing.
1 for 1. But the Bloodlust
Fortunately,
is on the side of BPro though, nonetheless. But it's still 1-for-1. And kills go for Andromeda and Engineer, so both supports, sadly.
yeah, Netta goes top against Dorsa here, and Wig immediately pulls up here to help him. So they're gonna put pressure on the Madman. And then they set Engie mid to try help with the Jera.
Well, mid lane.
Nice stun. But yeah, Magnus coming in. I think
Will
everyone
he
will do
actually
just
go
fine.
in for the
Oh,
hook,
they're going
perhaps?
for it.
Okay, is the hook coming out? Yes, it does. He does end up hooking
The
the Engineer.
heal.
The heal
Nice
coming
stun.
out. Will he be attacked by the tower? No, he will not. Jerziah's True Strike hit hard, but not hard enough. He does have his Q, but boots on the Magmas. He's not gonna try to Q the creep near him. I don't even
Okay,
think that that's a kill.
can
Is
he
it
do
a
it?
kill? No. No, he's not gonna go for it. Okay, I don't
Oh,
think it's even a kill.
how much damage is it? It's
90
only
magic
90.
damage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
it's
wouldn't have
not a
been
kill.
enough.
130, yeah.
Yeah. Paul, he read on the skill. We were looking at it, be like, yeah, that's a free kill. What are you doing? But
Alright, they call for a pause because it's not tournament rules. Oh man,
oh,
that's such
kill
a...
on Snark.
Oh! Ooh, I
Nice
missed
stun
that.
here by Sunk Bob into the kick, and yeah, immediately followed up by the inner light, and they just get a big kill here onto Snark.
Yeah, it seems like Engineer is gonna die here just in a sec when the pause is done. I'm not sure if they're gonna be able to get the Jerziah. Magmas is probably gonna use Lava Search, maybe? I don't feel like it's needed, but we'll see what's gonna happen in a bit. It's lots of actions. So much more action than last game. Especially at the mid lane. And you were right about the tri lane, but they're like kind of switching it up all the time. So it's kind of nice to see. But how is everyone else doing so far when it comes to last hits and everything? Kraken is actually the top of the chart right now with 15 creeps. And then it comes after Zbusk with the Valkyrie, 9 creeps. And then on the side of BPro, it's Madman with 7. Actually quite good for being against dual lane, having 7 last hits and 6 on the Gauntlet.
Yeah, so Nede or Dose got some creeps before what you got TP'd up there, and yeah, they did a really good job. Nede just sitting here hitting every creep, so very smart. Busk is doing quite fine versus Electrician, although Electrician should be feeling pretty comfortable now that he's alone, but yeah, he doesn't have all his region left. It's gonna be interesting to see how this Magnus plays out. He's just running all over the map, and so is Engineer.
Those are your done reading skills. Oh man. Also, just apology for everybody watching. The teams were switched, and I just switched them back. Apologies about that. BPro is on the Hellbound side, and TTT is on the Legion side. Sorry about that, my mistake. But they're good now, and I think that the players are gonna be back soon. But Valkyrie and Jerziah against a Madman. Not saying probably Gauntlet later on, the game with a bit of Electrician. Who do you think is actually going to win? But hold on, maybe we just hold on to thought. And there you go, the Engineer's dead, and Jerziah is just going to run away. But back to what we just discussed. Who do you think has the upper hand later on?
Late game, I think it should be Legion, as they have Tricore, where Hellbound has a dual core at most, I'd say. But yeah, it's not that obvious. Both teams can do really well. Madman's Josiah.
Back at mid again, Jerziah is getting real low.
Yeah.
But the heal comes out, and man, that is so much. And he's only level 3, so it's definitely going to be very, very difficult to kill him later on. Although Gauntlet can remove his shield with his ultimate, so he can, right? As far as I remember, he still can do that. Is that correct? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, he can push it with ult.
Yeah, he can remove his shield, so they will have a chance, but it's still going to be difficult. Valkyrie is getting harassed quite a lot by the Electrician, but she does have a ball now, so she's going to try to get a kill on the Electrician. It might not be the brightest idea. The arrow does hit him. He's getting real low. He has no mana for his shield. He does survive barely.
8 HP.
The iron, Aaron Buckler has really came in clutch there, I'd say. Got very lucky with it. He's still alive. Maybe he's gonna try to go for the rune, but most likely Valkyrie and Engineer are gonna try to compete that as well. Meanwhile, at the top lane, Magmus used Lava Surge on the Kraken. Kraken has no mana to use his W or charge. He still does not have enough mana, even after using the mana item, which I forgot what it's called, the apple, but the mana one does end up going down. So that's a very good exchange for the Madman. What is it called?
Lunateer?
Lunateer, yeah, thank you. That's what it's called.
Yeah, but as you said, a really good kill onto Kraken, who was the top farmer.
They're going on mid, but I don't... Oh, on the last hit, but they do not get it. There are a lot of action this game.
Yeah, definitely hard to keep track of. Valkyrie is again putting a lot of pressure onto like he should be able to kill him here if he plays it right.
Magmus
should go for it. Oh, Magmus coming in though, but he has the ward, so
she has the jump as well, so it's kind of difficult to. Also mid lane, they're going on the Jerziah. Jerziah gets hooked and ends up going down. Valkyrie still has her jump. She's being very greedy with it, but she does use it right on time. She is gonna be safe. Meanwhile, top lane it's back to being a 1v1 with Doze against Nede. And they're currently on the same level, but Kraken has 20 GPM higher, but it's not gonna be that much soon, perhaps, when Madman gets the lane. Madman does have a bottle though, so he does have sustainability. Kraken is a bit tanky though, so like not sure if he can really push him out of the lane. And here's a shaman, and now it's gonna be a whole lot harder. Meanwhile, bot lane, Magmus goes on the Valkyrie. She does end up going down right under the tower, Sate. Wow, that is very greedy.
It was a bad leap by Bosk here, and it's gonna cost him.
Man, I'm missing a lot of kills this game.
Back towards Magmus, and yep, ends up dying here. So now Jerziah TP's bottom. So Jera will go bottom. Valkyrie go middle. We're gonna swap up the lanes, try to get some.
You think that's better?
Here because they need to do something. 150 GPM on Jerziah, on 200 GPM on Valkyrie. They're doing really bad on both their cores. So they need to try to do something different. Try to swap it up and get some gold onto their.
Oh, look at those here. He's being real greedy, but he knows that he cannot do it. Actually, if he stayed, but just a little further, he might have had the rune, as Kraken did use his charge. But it is unfortunate. Meanwhile, at mid lane. Okay, so Madman, or sorry, Engineer suicided to the creep so he can get a faster respawn. Magmus goes in top, trying to maybe get a kill here on Shaman.
It should be able to just run D-Sham down if they find him.
Yeah.
Not that much mana
Kraken, no ulti on Kraken yet. He's gonna get it soon, so they gotta be fast. I don't think it's gonna be this wave, as they're sharing XP right now. No, it's not gonna be this wave. So it's now or never.
Yeah. He's gonna get mana pots here.
I mean, right now Kraken is gonna get his ulti very soon, so on this wave he's gonna get his ultimate, so they need to be a little faster. But I don't think they know about this though. So there you go. He has his ultimate. It's gonna be a whole lot harder. He sees the Magmus, perhaps? No, Magmus is actually doing a great work with that tree, the shadow. They did not see him, I don't think, at all, actually. So he's thinking about it, but
Invisandro, yeah. Yep. Looking bad for Nede here.
There we go. The initiation on the Kraken.
Stacks on, so
she still has the Unbreakable on the Shaman, so it's kind of difficult.
Nede will be fine because of the stack stuns.
Ulti does not hit anybody with a stun. The Unbreakable is still on. He missed a stun, but still, it doesn't matter. They do end up getting him in the end. The Unbreakable goes back to the method Shaman, and they're not going to pursue, as the Unbreakable will most likely save him. Engineer going on Magmus is getting real low, and the mine ends up killing him, and that's a 1-for-1 exchange. But clearly, the Kraken is a much bigger target than the Magmus, but it is an exchange nonetheless.
Nice for Song to go and get that kill, but Doze didn't have to die. He could just click on the pool and be fine. But yeah, he tried to man up, try to get the Andro, and yeah, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose some. And they have a haste rune on Electrician here now, which is gonna make him feel very safe. I think we talked about this the swap up in lanes now. Jerziah is on 240 and Valkyrie's on 300, so it definitely did pay off in a big way, I think, for for Legion side here.
I forgot. Just give me a sec. Hold on. Apparently the audio on the game is not working, but bot lane electrician does die. If you just take over for a few seconds, Sate, let me just fix this issue real quick.
Yeah.
And then we'll
No
bring
sweat
back
here.
the audio for the game.
Electrician is getting killed by NG here and will die. Very nice NG kick here into the field, and even though he had the haste rune, there was no use in popping it. He was simply too low, and the haste would get purged when he ran out of ulti anyway. They're setting up on D-Sham here in the top lane. Magnus is looking for him. Oh, Nede is having a very poor timing here. Does not realize the third hero is here, and now they're gonna kill both of them.
Wick is trying to roleplay.
Yeah, Wick is role playing a 3 here.
Yeah.
Trying to stay invisible, but
Doesn't work. They notice
nice dodge by the Bosk of the Gauntlet ulti here in the mid lane as Electrician ports in with a haste rune.
Okay, the audio to the game should be back, and we are back now. Hopefully everything is fine. Apologies for the mistakes, gentlemen, but we are back now, and let's go back to the game. So,
they see them use Valkyrie Invis on the sword they just placed at the same time behind enemy tower, so they know.
Magmas though is in a bit of trouble. He does Lava Surge the kick out, and he is gonna be fine. Jerziah is being ganked by the Gauntlet. Maybe no, he's just there to farm some creeps apparently. But Kraken is in no man's land. It's very greedy. He's getting real low. He does have nothing actually so far, but now he has the Unbreakable. Magmas goes in. He almost got Eruption out, but sadly could not. And the Unbreakable is gone. All Kraken, and the channel goes down. Meanwhile, though, Snark Gauntlet goes down at bot lane. Who was it? Jerziah and Engineer take him down, actually. So I think Engineer just CP'd bottom right now, right?
Yeah, Engineer TP'd bottom and helped. I mean, they
Good thing they noticed that.
But yeah, nice job getting some positive out of it here, getting a counter kill. Jerziah is doing pretty good now, 310. Snark is saving out a lot of gold, 1200 gold, so he could probably go Red Boots PK. I think that's
Snark is coming in with a smoke at mid lane right now, trying to get the Valkyrie, but I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to. It is a bit difficult. And he's also very behind in farm, wouldn't you say? Oh, sorry, in level, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, definitely.
An attempt. They're trying to kill Magmas right now at mid lane. I don't know if he's gonna land the kick or not. Andromeda is there though, and she does spot the Engineer actually. Kraken is in a lot of trouble at top lane. He does use a charge on Gauntlet, and sadly he misses the hook and hits Madman instead of Nede. That is so unfortunate. The kill is gone just like that.
Snark is trying to force these fights a little bit too much. He's 280 GPM, level 7. He's,
he's forcing too much. I agree
them,
with you. Yeah, I agree with you. A whole lot of forcing. Perhaps he should just relax a little bit and have some farm for now. Get his PK, you know, get some. Hold on, some initiation. No, okay. Get some guarantees on the kills, you know, and then start actually ganking. But yeah, you know, sometimes you win some, you lose some, and he went for it. Sadly, did not work out. Electrician is being harassed a little bit at the bot lane, but his ultimate is gonna keep him safe from Shaman slow or physical damage.
Yeah, it's like right side for Hellborn. I think Max is gonna have a very early PK. They're giving him a lot of space here in the mid lane to just sit here and get some last hits farm this. He's 240 GPM. 1200 gold already saved up on position 4 Mac, which is very impressive. So they're gonna have Mac PK, and they're working on Red Boots PK on Gauntlet, so he's gonna be pretty close as well. And when they get these, they're gonna have a way easier time forcing some of these fights that they have been, you know, trying to do.
Also, BPro is on BPro is in the driver's seat this game. In the early stage, TGT was actually at the early stage, last game as far as I remember, it was tied, and then TGT was actually winning a big chunk of the game, maybe for like 10 minutes. But now BPro is actually winning from the get-go, and we'll see how it goes. You know, lots of comebacks, lots of backs and forth, so we'll see. Back and forth, back and forth. Meanwhile, mid lane, Just some harassment going on in Doze with Busk, and Electrician is really deep in the jungle, but oh man, he does not care. He does not care whatsoever.
Should care probably
greedy.
here.
You can ulti him, sure, but yeah, it is a little too greedy, I'd say. Yeah, there was an attempt.
So, Ball has energized the Ghost Marchers on Jeremiah. He's gonna be very speedy here.
He's missing the wind whistle. If Dutch was here, he would be upset.
Yeah.
Doze has been gone on. He used a barrel roll and with
oh,
ultimate.
nice
my
swap.
God, 1 HP. He actually does survive. Andromeda is also gonna be survive. Oh man, that's
a really nice swap. It would have been a very big kill onto Madman here.
Their core carry. Also, what do you think is Madman's going? Do you think he's gonna go for the cleaver, for the mock, or?
Buck probably.
Yeah.
I think it's the most common route, especially with the cleaver getting a little bit of a nerf here. And this patch, Snark shows up in the PK here immediately.
Nevermore.
Yeah, he finally waited a bit. He did not force fights, and now he has a PK. And hopefully, he'll be able to actually get the kills that he's been trying to get this whole time. So he wants the Valkyrie right now. I think he's gonna get it. Perhaps the PK insta-ulti with the hook, Madman with a hit, and Snark ends up getting the kill on the Busk, slowing him just a tad bit.
Yeah, so nice use of the PK immediately.
You know what I think is gonna happen, Sata? I think now, the moment Snark completes his boots, they're gonna lose. What do you say? It's the BPro curse of red boots. Honestly, he's always just has red boots. I don't know if you ever noticed, but Snark rarely continues his boots, and it's funny to see, but he makes it work, man. He makes it work.
I mean, he does. He does. I've cast a Snark for a very long time, and always hated these boots of his. But yeah, he does make it work. He gets a bolstering armband, yeah. So he's gonna be looking for a PK, or not a PK, Steam boots now. Which is cool.
Oh, attempted for a hook
here.
at mid lane. Yeah, sadly did not get the Valkyrie. We're getting like a shift right now. You know, at the start of the game it was so action-packed, and now it's just not much. There's not much going on. Magmus gets the PK, by the way. I think he just bought it. He smoked, going for the top lane. I'm not sure if they can kill the Jeremiah without the gauntlet, though. Don't you think? Will they
They'll be able to kill him. No, I don't think so.
He has invisibility as well, and Energizer, and all of his abilities are up, so it's really, really risky. Meanwhile, bot lane actually, they're going on to Electrician. I think Doze is going to be fine. Meanwhile, Nede is getting gone on by Magmas and Electrician. He ends up going down. Engineer is most likely going to be fine. Doze, who was being chased by the Demented Shaman and Jeremiah, is gonna be fine. You know, like, what do you expect, right? Like, the Shaman doesn't have anything but his slow, which is the initial Q, right? And then after the stun is gone, that's it. It's just the physical damage. Jeremiah can only slow him for so much, and yeah, that's it. The kick was used by Engineer, which is sadly will be his demise. Without a kick or anything to defend himself, there's not much he can do, and I think they're trying to go on the Valkyrie in mid lane, but she did dodge the ultimate with her E, by the way. You can see Snark has his ultimate on cooldown, and Valkyrie has her E on cooldown as well, so they did actually try to go on him.
By Busk, yeah. But I feel like Hellbourne is just out-rotating Legion right now. Finding a lot of picks, I mean...
Definitely.
Valkyrie is kind of out of the game now. Only 290 or 290, almost 300 GPM.
She is really struggling. Yeah.
Paul's doing really well, but as the only hero here, so.
You know, last game he had Torture, and he was sort of in the same position. He is currently better, but last game he had Torture, right? A hero that can uber farm really quickly, and like he doesn't need much. Torture does not need much. Also, they're gone on the Shaman, but it doesn't seem like Snark is gonna continue this chase. Meanwhile, Andromeda is gonna go down by the Jeremiah, which seems like he's hasted when he uses Ghost Marchers and Energizer. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, he had an Invis rune. He's just sat on top of the Andros, just look for somebody else. Nobody showed up, and he just solo killed him.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, like going back to like Busk, like last game he had a Torture, right? Torture can just farm with mana. That's literally all she needs, and or he needs, sorry. And Valkyrie is not the same. Sure, she has her Q, but it's not enough. And they go on the Torture, the Valkyrie here at mid lane with the Magma's Lava Surge and the hook of Gauntlet, and she ends up going down super fast as she is very squishy with 1000 HP, and I think the boots are even on red. Yes, it's on red, and she's 1000 HP, so she's super squishy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a difficult game to be Valkyrie. I mean, if he gets max stunned, he dies. If he gets Gauntlet stunned, he dies.
They're going on the Gauntlet.
Nice kill here. They cancel the TP, which means mid tower should probably be dead here.
Yep. Oh, Magnus. They saw him with the ward. I believe. Yes, he's gonna go down the uphill ward. He did not expect that.
Yeah, they're putting the PK to use right away here. Nice job by Nedic.
Oh, did you see that?
Yeah.
Frostwolf Skull. On
Frostwolf Skull already on Jeremiah. Yeah, he's 500 GPM. I thought he was probably gonna go Mock or some big item, but they want to fight here. They want to be able to help this team, which I think is smart. Considering the situation they were in, there was 7 kills to 14. Now it's 10 to 5 or to 15, so they're recovering a little bit. Yes, Frostwolf Skull already. Probably gonna pop it right away, trying to catch the electrician. They will.
Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble. No Kraken ultimate though. He will have his ultimate, but it's not enough. My god, the healing wave completely destroyed him. And he's gonna go down. And Andromeda is in no man's land, but he does end up TPing out. They did not spot him there quite yet. And by the way, Thursday goes with the cleaver in the end instead of the Mock.
It does go with a cleaver. I think that's fine. No big opinions on that. That should be a fine pickup for those here, getting some stacks in Legion jungle, which is really smart when Hellborn is controlling theirs. He's just creating his own space on the map, but yeah, Inge is gonna go find him. He knows.
Yeah, he
gets spotted though.
Dust, but he has nothing to really catch him. The TPs are coming in, but they're standing in the wrong spot. They expected him to get to the
gonna run into him, basically, yeah. He's gonna arrow him. Nice 4-second arrow.
Yeah. He might actually survive with the stock here. He does end up running away.
He's 1 HP.
End up getting Andromeda.
Oh my god, he's
survived. Actually gonna survive? Yep.
He was 13 HP on
an arrow attempt, but I don't think it's gonna be correct position. Magma's going to use Eruption, but sadly it is not enough damage. Without the backup of his teammates, Shaman saved by the Unbreakable. They do TP. Snark does hit the Q on 2 of them. He is the Kraken ultimate though. Jeremiah does finish him off. Kraken might survive here? Maybe. No, he does end up going down. Jeremiah is in a lot of trouble with the Demented Shaman. Demented Shaman doesn't want to run away. Jeremiah is chasing, but not much he can get off.
Can he get a heal off?
Just nothing that he can do there. Completely locked down without his W. And Shaman does end up surviving. Actually, Magnus just left him and went for his Jeremiah, which is clearly the right thing to do.
Yeah, definitely a big fight here for both teams. Hard to say who came out on top, I'd say. I guess Hellborn came out on top saving the Madman, him coming back in and fighting. So.
Oh, buyback from the Jeremiah. This is super greedy. Okay, they're gonna try to actually make a comeback here in this fight. Well, I guess it's not over yet since he actually bought back. Is it just gonna be the Andromeda though? Would that be worth it for the side of TGT?
No, there's a 500 GPM Jeremiah, your main core, buying back for an Andro. I mean, they saved the tower as well, which is gonna prevent a lot of.
I mean, it's just a first tier tower, right? Like, it's not a big deal, right? Like, sure, it gives them map coverage and map control, but still, and Kraken sadly misses the charge on Doze. I think he's gonna just end up fine. Kraken is the Gauntlet is going in, trying to catch somebody. He is right next to Jeremiah. Jeremiah uses his W, but it got removed.
I'm just gonna get the.
Yeah,
mobilize. That should be a kill.
The slow is absurd, man. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it, sadly.
Yeah, the
Doze
Decisive must feel
survives.
very good to play when you're in this spot right now. It's very oppressive when it gets on top of you.
You know, even though like he's 500 GPM, right? Like buybacking in HoN is not really the right idea because you have a limited amount. Like let's say if it's Dota, it's fine, right? Because you have a cooldown on the buyback, it's fine. But because he used one of his buybacks, he has one less. So I don't know if it's really worth it, but we'll see how it turns out in the end. Kraken actually goes in Doze, an amazing swap coming in by the Andromeda. She's gonna probably end up going down with the arrow. Doze does end up surviving, and Doze is griefing his support by letting him sacrifice himself. Very nice, Doze. Good job. Outdone yourself. And it seems like the mid tower is gonna go down right now.
The fate of every Endo. Just die to carry stupid decision rules. What can you do?
I'm sorry, Doze. I love you, bro. Anyways.
Oh, no. Don't be sorry. Doze can handle it. He needs a little hate to perform. It's good for him. He'll play better now.
He needs that, like, you know, we need to boil his blood a little bit so he can get into the game.
He needs motivation.
Yeah, he needs motivation, exactly. By the way, Staff was picked off on Electrician. He actually catches the right Demented Shaman out of the Illusions, but they're not going to pursue this one. Valkyrie ultimate. They saw that one, so they're probably not going to go any further. Triple stack is being taken by Jeremiah and Valkyrie, which, by the way, Valkyrie finally has something to farm with. Thunderclaw and I believe, what is it called? Warcleft? I'm not sure how you pronounce that. I believe
Warcleft.
It's Warcleft.
Exactly right. He's going to have Hypercrown in a little bit. I think Legion should be Konging as well with the Jeremiah. They should have a very easy time doing it. But Hellborn, they're gonna be first. They're doing a smart thing here with Batman being very good for taking Conquerors. So.
The arrows come in, by the way. Will it? No. It's a little too late to try and take the Conqueror or get a kill.
Yeah, there was a really nice attempt, but it's not quite gonna work out. They're
Snark
setting up on Jeremiah.
Yeah, he's trying to hunt the Jeremiah, but it's a bit difficult.
Come on,
but
Paul,
with
press. Yeah, but they can always
there
cancel.
We go. Oh, beautiful. But the Frostwall Skull is immobilized.
Oh, he got stunned.
In their place, and he is stunned. He could not use his ultimate, sadly. And
he was trying, but
yeah, I saw the animation was there, but it did not finish. You know, the cast time did not finish, sadly. And that's a huge pick on the side of BPro. And Kraken, it might actually want to try to do something here, but I feel like it's a little too greedy, so he might just take this camp and actually just leave. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna actually try to pursue anything. And Engineer is putting some mines on the first tier tower and the top side, so well, maybe he's doing it somewhere else. Did you watch the game where Kajango was playing Pharaoh and Wig was playing Engineer, and then every time Pharaoh would use Barbit and run into the mines, and he killed Wig 3 times doing that? That was really funny to watch. I don't know if you saw it. It was in the Pro Tournament 4. So
I didn't, but that's such a classic thing to just walk into NG Mine with Barb Dawn. It's very nice.
They would have a Rev Ward, and they would know that the mines are there, but they wouldn't counter them. And when Kajango was like alive, when he would respawn, he would use the Barbit, walk into them, and boom, he would just kill Engineer every single time. It was really, really clever. Meanwhile, though, mid lane trying to pursue the Demented Shaman, but I don't think they're gonna be able to do anything. The Snark is smoked. I don't know if they know about the Engineer. They do know about the Kraken, but I'm pretty sure they do not know about the Engineer. They're going for a Kongor. He does see him now. You think they're gonna leave Kongor now? Yep.
How do they fight into DD Madman? It's gonna be so scary for them.
Yes, they see it. They see it. The scouting walls hit Madman, so they even know he has a DD on him. Oh, the ultimate misses them, sadly. He throws it a little too far.
He gets hooked out on the Electrician.
By Gauntlet, and he saved the Electrician. Andromeda is still alive. They actually stunned the real one, but they did not realize the interruption coming in from the Magmas. Trying to go in, but the Jeremiah shield, though, it is a little too annoying. It is gone now. They're going on it with the Gauntlet. He finishes the job, and he's dead. The charge on the Kraken. Is it going to be enough with the arrow? It will be. Will they be able to kill him with a sock? Yes, they will. The Valkyrie does TP. They saw that with the Andromeda W. Electrician's still alive. That was a beautiful hook by Snark, saving Electrician when he was in the ultimate Kraken. That was amazing to see. An arrow coming in. Will it see it coming in time? Sadly, it will not gonna do anything. Who's gonna take the token though? Is it gonna be on Madman? Yes.
I gotta say this was well executed by Hellborn, but even worse executed on Legion. They missed every single spell. They missed Kraken charge, they missed arrow, they missed NG ult. Like they could probably not have done a worse job of executing that fight, and Hellborn is just gonna capitalize on that and annihilate them. So yeah, really nice job by Hellborn, just playing to their strengths here when Legion is not performing. Interesting fight there for them.
But like heads up, man. Like I saw the gauntlet took beautiful by Snark. Honestly, like I saw that whole thing and damn. Like if they maybe, I mean, sure, like Electrician still got out, but the DD was too much and the Engineer ultimate, so unfortunate. So I'm sure you saw it. He threw it a little further than he should have, and it did not hit Gauntlet or Madman, and they were totally fine. They went on Engineer, Engineer died, and I believe it was Shaman near Engineer, and they both died without getting restrained or anything. And it was just so free because just the distance was barely there. So unfortunate, but it ended up happening. Snark is invisible actually right now, trying to get a kill with 30 seconds on the invisibility. Magnus is trying to join in, but it is a little difficult. Maybe if he keep PKs to the trees? Seems like they want to get the Engineer.
Oh, they miscoordinate.
Teamwork, baby, teamwork right there. That's called teamwork, Sate. I don't know what else is that. That is teamwork right there. Synergy.
I mean, I think Legion's or Hellborn's happy with that. I think that could very easily gone bad very quickly. Got if they gotten caught in NG.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
They tried, they made a mistake, they got out. So
quickly, yeah. They know like.
Oh, here it's gonna be in big trouble though.
Maybe, I mean, his team is behind him, no ulti on the gauntlet, so he cannot get rid of the shield. He's not using it because maybe he doesn't know yet. Yeah, maybe maybe the Engineer did not tell him, so still though, he's not gonna die. Magnus tries to get something off here, but sadly nothing. He does use Lava Surge, but the shield has Jeremiah protected, and he's just gonna TP out.
Yeah, what do you even get right now on Jeremiah here?
I don't know, man.
He hasn't bought anything for like 20 minutes. It feels like obviously it's not the true staff. Shouldn't he be getting boosted by the NG? Is this staff really that good?
I mean,
I don't know.
Kraken has a staff now as well, which is very good, right? And I see Shaman. Wig, most of the time when I see him play Demented Shaman, he would end up being like 350, 360 GPM somehow, some way. I don't know how he does it, but he does it. And he always buys a staff in the end. So it seems like it's a good item on him, according to Wig. So maybe they're gonna go for that. I don't think that they're gonna go on a staff Valkyrie, right? Like that seems a bit too far stretched, no? So
yeah,
maybe
I mean,
it's like the Shaman. I don't know.
Staff Jeremiah is gonna work out fine if they can fight, get some good 5v5 fights.
They're gonna find him here, by the way, with the Frostwolf Skull Scouts. They're gonna find Andromeda. It's not really the target they need, but it's something. Beautiful storm coming from Magmas, saving the Andromeda, but it's not gonna be for long. Oh my god, poor
Nice
Magmas.
charge.
PK's in the wrong spot. Gets silenced and there's nothing he can do. Electrician is in a lot of trouble right now. He's in no man's land, but will he be able to get out? I'm pretty sure they're gonna come to this side to try and fight him. And he's not gonna survive this one, unfortunately. Very slow death.
Yeah, I mean, Hero's incredibly tanky, but
Yep.
very nice job by Legion, forcing that fight at the right time. They picked up the staff on 4, decided we're stronger right now, 5v5. Immediately used Team Smoke and went for some kills here.
Yep.
I really like that play.
Ends up with a tower for
You could kill Snark if you can catch him.
Yeah, he's trying to, but Snark did PK the wolf, so he doesn't actually know that he's there. But there was an attempt. Nonetheless, he tried to follow the wolf, but the wolf patron is a little weird sometimes. He like goes around like an area and whatnot. So now they're trying to counter push the bot lane, and they will be successful with it. maybe a denial would come in, but no, no beast, no nothing. They do end up
Olivia
getting
and Hammer on Madman, we haven't talked about this at all. I mean, Dosa is very, very farmed. 560 GPM, 9-0. Really great game by Dosa here after, I mean, I think he played fine last game, but yeah, strong performance for Dosa here in game 2. I feel like Legion is just eventually gonna taper off and do nothing. I think this
Legion
staff pickup on Legion. I think the staff pickup on Jeremiah is not end up not working, and they're just gonna eventually be too weak, and Madman's just gonna steamroll them. There are 2 Conquers behind, and yeah, time is against them, I think.
So Dutch did talk about the staff effect on the Jeremiah. As far as I remember, he just said that like it gives him like a really long range, and it like gives the tower his ultimate effect as well, alongside heroes. He said it's good, but I'm not really sure if it's like that good in this game. By the way, Snark is being counter-initiated in mid lane. He did go on the Jeremiah. He did use his ultimate. 60-second cooldown, not that long, but if they take a fight right now, they're not gonna have that on their side. Meanwhile, Jeremiah didn't really end up using anything, or the Kraken, or any of the Legion side.
I think you're right with the staff being good. I just think it's not gonna allow 4 to play carry, which is what they need
it's like a semi-carry now more than a core carry. Yeah. Staff should. They have to force fights, and they're doing it. And they're doing it
running
right now.
Yeah. Here.
Haste on the Madman, by the way, but he's not going in. The Andromeda swabs the gauntlet to safety. Will he actually remain safe though? No. He ends up going down. Andromeda is in a lot of trouble.
Please go back.
She ends up going down. And Electrician is going down as well. Madman's going in. Eruption from the Magmas, but he's not committing to it. Shrunken Head on the Madman is gonna wear off just now. He's in a lot of trouble. Kraken with a peek. Sadly, he misses it. The arrow coming in stock, though, giving him the haste and movement speed. He is too fast to be caught right now. Stock coming up again. He is dusted. No, he's not, sadly. And he's gonna end up surviving, perhaps. Yes, he is gonna be just fine. The stock is way too powerful.
Nice job by Dosik duking here, because he overstayed his welcome. Stayed in 5 versus 1 almost. And yeah, the hero just proved to be a bit too slippery. Yeah, Mac's gonna be fine. Nede is having such a hard time catching these heroes.
Yeah, Sate, you're on point. You know, like you said that they have to take fights to, you know, be on the driver's seat now, and they're doing it, and it's working really well for them. But everything is a cooldown right now, except for Valkyrie ultimate. So it is a little too greedy, I'd say. 15 seconds on Electrician.
Legion is catching the Titan right now. This is when they need to fight if they want to win this game. So I really like what they're doing.
Beautiful stun by Magnus, getting 4 people, but sadly the backup is not there yet. The arrow is gonna hit Snark, aka the gauntlet, for 5 seconds. Doze is being thrown around. Shrunken is back to him. Va falls down. Without his W, he's not gonna survive anything, sadly. And he's actually afraid of the mines. Doze, what are you doing? Keep going. He's actually gonna catch her. I'm pretty sure she's not gonna be able to DP this. I'm noticing something. Doze is bashing every first hit. Are you seeing this? He is literally bashing every single hit, so I mean the luck is on his side, but yeah, Fa just fell super fast after his W was gone. There's literally nothing he can do. Once Madman is there, that's it. There's nothing he can do, you know?
Madman can just sit on Jeremiah and not care at all, especially with this Oblivion Hammer. And as soon as Dosa get one more item, it's gonna be really grim, I think. So they're gonna go really deep here for Valkyrie. Nice storm. No. Very storm timing, and Novi is controlling the clone and standing in tower feeding. Interesting play here from BPro, suddenly.
Oh my god, the magma stormed her, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Engineer coming in with the
huge NG ult though. Yep. Into double kick. Nice fucking turret as well. Madman's gonna press Shrunken and run out.
He's gonna run out, yeah. No hatchets, no nothing on the ultimate, sadly. They're a bit too occupied with trying to stay alive instead of killing it, but one only falls, so it is fine. It's not that big of a deal. Well, if we don't catch what just happened beforehand with the Valkyrie and Andromeda. But I guess 1 overall for the fight. And 2 as the whole thing. Kraken sees the Magmas here. He's gonna try to go for a kill. DD on the Magmas. He's gonna take it as he cannot save it, sadly. He's gonna try to cut.
Yeah, cut
the
wave.
lane, yeah, at mid lane. Really smart. Gonna slow down the push and mid lane. They have 1 range creep right now and it's gone. So now they're gonna be tanking with their own heroes and HP bars instead of the creeps. It's gonna slow down a little bit. They're gonna go for the Kungor. Finally, I believe this is the first Kungor, right? Yeah, it is the first Kungor, and 3 Kungors on the side of BPro, so very ahead on that department.
Yeah, those are used like super north, I believe. Allows you to purge that projected charm as well, giving some damage, which I probably pick up here. They're gonna get this Kong. Hellborn is gonna try to contest, but they're not gonna be in time. Will they take a fight?
Still
They
trying
are.
to though. Yeah, they're still smart. They still want to.
Running straight in.
Electrician.
They are
in
gonna
the
cut them off.
background.
Eleg is gonna find people.
Oh, Dust, and he does. No, Dusters.
They don't have elevation on anyone. This is gonna be the fast fight for Hellborn. They can't see anybody.
I mean,
Boss
he's
dying
going
though.
on the Fa. Fa is getting real low. Fa is gonna go down with the Gunted ultimate. His shield is goner. And he did use his ultimate, sadly. Doze is in a lot of trouble. He's gonna end up going down. Maybe, yes, he will end up going down. Electrician is in the background holding the engineer, but sadly not gonna be able to get him. Nice stun and PK very fast by engineer. Another buyback coming in from the Jereziah. Is he gonna be able to get the kill on Snark? I believe he will.
Oh, they
Snark
missed
with the
on
tablet.
and
And he's
why
gonna
is
survive. Sorry, he's gonna go down.
okay, so they have 4 kills. There's no buyback on Madman. They need, if they, I mean, there's a top tower, so they can't get megas, but at least mid racks and bottom racks. Then this buyback out of 4 won't be bad if they get this.
Yeah,
Racks is open. There won't be no protection. They can kill this really fast. They should just go. Please go.
Yep.
Go fight.
Yeah, Pimps is in the bot lane, so the speed protection mod is not on. It's gonna be pretty fast racks for them, perhaps. And the bottom
no buybacks on Madman. They can buyback on Magnus and Gauntlet, but they won't care. Yeah. Mid racks is free. Bot racks is dead.
Are they going for the base? Oh my god, they're going for the base.
They won't be able to.
It's a bit greedy, yeah, it is a little greedy.
Yeah, they shouldn't do it. They definitely won't be able to in time. They're just gonna get some tower damage on the base tower, but I really don't want them to get caught here, and it's gonna be so easy for them. They get 1 base tower, yeah, swap into pool.
Is it gonna be enough though? Oh my god, Electrician was not there. Is he gonna be able to stop him? Oh my god,
he gets the TP out.
So close.
I was so mad at for getting swapped into pool, but yeah, he gets out anyway. D-Sham's probably gonna get caught. Then gets out by the skin of his teeth. He's gonna get the
They're gonna get the support.
bad shirt, but yeah, really good for them actually. They got so much gold from that. The last base tower, it gives like what, 600 gold? Feels like. It's insane.
That was really risky, man. But it worked. Frost survived with 10 HP and like Kraken. The hook was literally a hair away from getting Kraken, and then in the end it's just Demented Shaman who ends up dying. So they would take this trade anytime, any day, 100%. They're very happy with this trade. But right now, this is very risky. Jereziah does not have a buyback anymore. So now if Jereziah goes down, it's kind of rough. But we'll see what's going to happen.
Look at Busto, he's 530 GPM now. Oh, he misses the charge.
They're jumping in on Doze. Doze got stormed. The ulti misses everybody, sadly.
Huge Kraken ulti though on 3 people.
Doze is still attacking though. Would it be enough? They're going on fire. He's being
no
damage
damage.
down. Doze is being so scared right now. He's being very cautious. But Fa is super low. Can they get him in the end or not? The ultimate of
Oh my god, they just mega lost the game.
Oh no.
What a throw by BPro. They have no buybacks on Madman.
Oh man, that was
Legion's
so
buying back. They're
unfortunate.
gonna go throne.
Yep, they are definitely trying to end the game right now. They do not want to go for the top side. They don't want to switch the game any longer. Are there any buybacks on anyone instead except the Magmas? No. Dozy does not have a buyback right now, so it's really rough right now. It's super rough. I don't know what's gonna happen. Maybe
one buyback on Magnus. If he dies, he's probably gonna die here.
10 seconds on Andromeda, like that. She can drop someone into base, but
yeah, they misses the hook. This is Ryan. What are they gonna do? Do they have protection? I don't think they have protection. They get a
Resto and ultimate. Yeah. Not much they can do. There's the
they have protection. Boss is getting stormed. Boss hit the fucking shrine, boys.
There you go.
Nice job. Interesting
GG,
end to this game. Dose playing out of his mind. Decides to die 2 times without buybacks. They don't want to go back and farm jungle for like 3 minutes for him to get a buyback somehow, and it's gonna end up costing them the game.
Wow.
Man, Dose was playing out of his mind, and then he just throws like. Yeah. It happens.
You know, you were spot on. You know, you said that they need to go early. You said that they need to just gather and fight and forget about the farm, forget about like you know, like you said, why did he not go mock? Like, okay, he went Frostwolf. Okay, it seems like they just want to take the fight on, right? And that's what they did, and it went perfectly for them. It's exactly what they needed, and it worked out just perfectly. And they ended up, you know, winning the game quite early on. And they couldn't done it better. Like, do you think if Jeremiah went with the mock side, would it be for BPro that game? If he went with the farming tools instead of like you know, trying to gank and trying to get the kills?
I mean, it's very hard to say, but I think that the Frostwall Skull was the right choice. I would have liked the engineer to boost him with the staff, but I guess they didn't feel like they had the time for it. He wasn't farming well enough an engineer. He bought it himself, and it immediately paid off. They went and fought 3-4 times, winning some big fights because of that staff Jeremiah. So I can't say anything. It really did work out for them. In the end, Boss was quite farmed and ended up being 550 each GPM. So really well executed on the gameplay from Legion. Whereas Hellbourne, they didn't quite understand what the win condition was, which is getting buybacks on Dose, getting one more item on Dose, and he's gonna destroy. But they weren't waiting for that, and immediately they get punished. So
yeah, man, like GG well played, and now it's a tie. It's a 1-4-1, and we'll see who's gonna end up winning the series. It's gonna be very fascinating to see. Actually not quite certain, just FYI, if we're gonna have a game 3, as maybe some people might not be able to commit this far into the night. It is getting a little late right now for most in Europe, so we'll see. We're still waiting on that, but yeah, man, the game was crazy, honestly. Jeremiah he's very powerful now. Very, very powerful. Like, he's doing so much, and he's changing the meta really fast, and he's a very impressive hero so far.
yeah, a lot of stuff going on. Really nice changes to the meta.
Yep, and the Kraken,
the heroes.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of new heroes, and it's nice to see. Anywho's, for now, we're just gonna go on a quick break, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, just like last time. And once, like, if the players are not here, because, you know, they have to go to sleep, it's a little late, people have work tomorrow, etc. I'll tell you, everybody will finish the stream, let you all know that we're not gonna play the third game. But for now, we're in the lobby. We're gonna see if it's gonna happen or not. We'll keep you updated. BRB in like 5-10 minutes. See you then, lads. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to match round number 3, or I guess round number 3 of BPro against Top Green Tech of Star League. And I'm actually joined by Vigo this time around instead of Sate. Sate sadly had to go. Vigo, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Thank you for having me. We switched a Dane with another Dane. So I'm here to cast the game, and I saw Jule was participating, so I wouldn't miss it for anything in the world.
Well, yeah. Starting off with the banning phase, actually the same exact bans. Did you see the first and second game, or?
Yeah, I saw the other games.
Yeah. So this is the
Mona-
same exact bans, by the way, from last game.
Okay, I see that Engineer is banned now, and that's like a signature hero for Sunk. He also had the Devourer and Prisoner. So I don't know what he's gonna pick now. He's also very good on Nymphora. That hero is also banned. So can't wait to see what they'll do about that.
Look at those, they're thanking Fa for banning Madman.
Yeah,
Thank
that's
you. So happy.
yeah, that's great that they can play other heroes. No more Madman, no more Engineer.
Yeah, finally, huh? And yeah, like Engineer and Madman actually are the like different bands. You're right, I did not notice that. But Plague, Bushwhack, and Nymphora with Monarch, these are ones. And Nymphora, I don't remember Nymphora being banned this much before, no? Is it because of the change of the stun?
Yeah, this stun
People are
is
saying that it's very strong now.
yeah, the hero was already really strong, I would say,
Obviously,
and
yes,
now
obviously.
the stun is basically instant. So yeah, it's definitely a top tier support hero.
And Riftwalker as first pick from the side of
Yeah.
BPro. You don't see that every day.
You never
but
know.
It's BPro,
You
man.
never
You
know
never
what these
know.
guys are
You
gonna pick.
never know. They're quite special for sure.
That's also why it's very hard to
Josiah.
play against these guys, because they play like very different heroes, and you don't really know how to play against those heroes.
Look at this, Cloud and Flux and Riftwalker. They're going with the Wombo combo.
Yeah, that's insanely strong team fight already.
I mean, Vindicator is open, but I don't see Vindicator ever being picked in a competitive match. But we will see, maybe. Not really. The hero is not that useful, really, except for his ultimate. But yeah, as far as the support hero goes in like laning phase, not really that useful, yeah. But Aluna as well on the side of Top Green Tech. We don't see that every day. I feel like Aluna was only played throughout the tournaments by mechs alone. I don't think Aluna was ever picked by anyone else. So seeing someone else pick Aluna is kind of nice.
But they did change Aluna.
Yes, they did. They did. They brought back her
W as
old
well.
Q and the W.
Yeah.
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 The stack of
So,
stuns and whatnot.
I think they're gonna play Aluna as position 4, I guess.
Maybe. I mean, they're kind of randomizing these two matches. It's a bit weird. Like last game, there wasn't really, like two heroes were not laning last game, from both sides. They were roaming all the time, right? And there was a lot of fights at mid lane, and then just went quiet for a very long time, and then it went back into action. But Magmus was pretty much just roaming around all the time, and Andromeda was just where she had to be all the time. And most of the time it was mid, but yeah, we'll see how they end up laning it this time around. And Kraken.
Hey, they're
coming
going
in
with
for
the Kraken.
attack.
Neda did really good on Kraken last game.
He did very well. Some stuns were missed and stuff like that, but you know, it happens.
That's how it is playing Kraken. But
Yeah,
the
no,
hero
it's
is
very
insanely
difficult
strong.
to land the charge. It's very difficult to land the charge. Even with the update, even, you know, now I believe what they did is they made the turn like speed a whole lot faster, and they made the radius a little bigger, but and the range, so like how far you can push someone, that's also been buffed. But still, it's not that easy. It's, you know, it's a very difficult hero to initiate with, like when compared to, for example, a Magma Lava Surge, right, or like a Gauntlet ultimate, like last game when Snark would initiate on somebody. Very free initiation. But Kraken, on the other hand, gotta be a little bit more careful. And now Pearl and Kraken, so they're going with the Pearl for protection with the Jeraziah. That is disgusting, man. The Pearl and Jeraziah against the Flux, King Cloud, and Riftwalker. So now, if they want to do the Wombo combo with Flux and then Jeremiah ultis, sure, Jeremiah ultimate is physical damage, but with Pearl ultimate and Jeremiah W on someone, and let's say Jeremiah with staff,
My life
will they
is
be able to
for
pull it off?
soul to use or
What do you say?
Already a really, really hard to kill Hellborn team. Jeremiah on top of Pearl. I think they're gonna go with a really hard carry on Hellborn team. And Legion goes with the Ravenor pick. Ravenor, insanely strong hero if you can get it off from laning phase. But he isn't the best laner, but he does okay. But mid to late game, he is really, really strong.
And then the Ravenor. So, okay, as far as I know, Ravenor's ultimate to Shrunken Head, it does 50% damage, correct?
It does full damage. It's, what is it called? Magic damage that goes through BKB. I remember what it's called.
So, I don't... Oh, Malikan coming out. Oh, Jeremiah and Malikan with Kraken. So, they're clearly... What do you think? Are they going to go 2-1-2 or 2-2-1 or maybe tri-lane?
That's interesting. I think they're gonna have to play Kraken as position 3 in the bot lane, and Malikan farming top with Pearl and Jeremiah Luna mid. I think that's the way they can lane this. And BPro, I have no idea how they're gonna lane. I have no idea.
Yeah, BPro, well, it's BPro. So, it's only normal. Like, if you don't know how they're gonna lane, it is not BPro, isn't it?
Exactly. But they actually switched DOS. That's also the thing with BPro. Like, from each game, they switch position. Like, now your hard eye, or how it's pronounced, he played position 4 last game. And the game before that, he played position 1, actually. Now he's position 1 again, and DOS is back to position 3. That's also why it's so difficult to predict what these guys do, because they switch it up all the time.
I'm trying to read Revenor's ultimate here, but it does not say the 50% damage. Did they remove that? I honestly do not keep up with the Revenor that much. So it's no longer like the case with Revenor and Shrunken Heads. Yeah, he just does 100% of the damage on his ultimate now on units who are who have magic immunity. Okay, 'cause I wanted to ask that because I wanted to ask like if Jeremiah, if it was still the same case, and it seems like Pearl is having a lot of issues. But if it's the same case, when Jeremiah uses his shield, his W, would that count as a Shrunken Head, and will he deal 50% of the damage instead of 100%? But I guess that is no longer a thing, so we're not gonna have to worry about it.
Nope, he'll go all out anyways. Doesn't matter about anything.
Yep. And just, speaking of the picks, Malikan gets Revenor. Beautiful pick. With the Zeal, I believe it was called. Yeah, Hellborn Zeal, yeah. So now with the magic armor that he's going to gain from his E, yeah, it is definitely a very good counter pick to Revenor, but we'll see how it's going to go. I mean, the Flux, Clout, Riftwalker, these three alone are such a menace, right? Like, it's so hard to deal with them. And don't forget about the King Cloud superior ultimate. Like, we're going to see last time. Also, interestingly enough, Doze is playing King Cloud. We don't see that all the time. Usually it's Snark.
Definitely not. I don't think I've ever seen Doze play this hero. So,
no, I don't think so
looking
either.
forward to seeing it. And I was also thinking a little bit about like Hellborn's team fight potential, and I think it's looking really rough for them. Like, they need a very, very good Kraken ulti, and the Malikan just hitting all of them. But apart from that, they don't really have a strong team fight at all.
That might happen. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. Like, but usually I'd see the Snark with King Cloud with the Resto, and man, he does so much work with it, right? And we'll see how Doze handles the King Cloud.
It's a super annoying hero to play against, especially
yeah.
when you're playing carry, because
yeah.
the ultimate, the fear goes through Sprunken Heads, so it's really, really annoying, and I think it's like 1.5 second fear each hit, so it can basically take out half of your Sprunken Head.
Spaz is taking a while. It seems like I don't know if it's like no response from time or whatnot. Coming the other like Pearl struggling. They are saying mods, but not sure really. It's not tournament rules, so it should be fine. But it is very strange. Yeah. How do you think they're gonna lane it? Okay, let's do a bet here. So each
Okay.
one is gonna put a lane. Okay, let's go to BPro, the difficult
Yep.
one. So what do you say?
Based on what I'm seeing on the screen here, I
Okay.
think Cloud will go top
Uh-huh.
with Tony and Zoni. What's this hero called? I forgot again.
Icor. Or
Icor.
as Dutch calls it, Icor.
Icor.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and then Snark will go solo mid
Okay.
and then we have Ravenor and Riftwalker on bot lane. I
So
think they will.
2-1-2.
Roping. Yeah, I think that's how they're gonna do it.
Okay. I'd say Revenor, Icor, bot lane, with Flux, Riftwalker, mid, and then Cloud solo top. But we shall see. This is fun. This is a little spicy. Who's gonna go where? We'll see in the end what's gonna happen. Meanwhile, Hellbon, what do you think's gonna happen?
Of course, Yulia is the only active player on this team, as expected. Already, already running outside of base, getting ready to destroy people on top lane. But
He's
yeah, I
there, man.
think it's gonna be Malikan and Pearl on top, and
Okay.
Luna Jeremiah mid, and Kraken on
Yeah,
bot lane.
I think you're on point actually. Like it's a bit clear. Like you look at the Hellbound side, you look at TGT. It's like okay, their lineup is clear, right? And you look at BPro and you're like, what the hell is going on over here? I don't know where to put them, man. But you know, BPro, they make it work, man. They make it work. They're very good at this, and
Definitely.
I'd say they're probably gonna pull it off yet again. You know, last game, it's funny. So far, every team that won the early stage actually lost the game. So the first game, TGT was winning early stage, then they lost, and second game, BPro was winning early, and then they lost, and we'll see what happens now.
Yeah.
Although game one was a bit tied for a while, but TGT had the upper hand, early on, let's call it, right? And yeah, then they lost. So it's kind of interesting to see. We'll see what's gonna happen with this game, though.
Yeah, indeed.
I'm pretty
So I
sure
think we're
they can
getting
pause.
ready
Okay,
now.
there we go. Nice. Okay, let's see who was right.
Let's get
Let's
it
see.
on.
Okay. Okay, Icor's
Like
going
we were right
bottom.
on
Okay.
the Legion team.
Uh-huh. Alright, and Flux is going mid. Okay. Okay, I will send you my PayPal in a sec.
But do you think they will switch lanes up?
Side of VPro?
Yeah.
I mean, it depends, no? Like, okay, Riftwalker and Flux. Jersey is melee. He's gonna struggle a little bit in mid lane against these two. Still, he has the Luna, but would you say a Luna would be able to harass more than a Riftwalker and a Flux?
Can Icor steal Jeremiah's shield?
That's a very good question. I am not 100% sure.
Because then I would definitely put Jeremiah mid. Or
Now-
not Jeremiah,
okay,
Icor mid
so Icor-
against Jeremiah.
Icor has been changed, okay? He's no longer, like, as powerful. His W is no longer as powerful as it used to be. Icor W used to take Lord Sulphur's ultimate, for example. It was the only ability that actually stopped transferred, let's say, Lord Sulphur's ultimate, right? To himself. And they removed that. So I don't know if he still can do such things as take Jersey's W. I mean,
But
Jeremiah's
he
W
can,
makes him immune. No, technically it makes him immune, so he should not. His W should not work. It counts as a magic ability. I'm pretty sure about it.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense actually. But he can still take what is it called, Voodoo Jester's E-spell, which can't be removed by anything else.
Well, Lord Sulfuras ultimate being one of the most unique abilities, you know, in the game, so it makes sense. But yeah, still the curse is, but it's a little different. That's an ultimate. This one is a third ability. Makes sense.
But playing against Icor on lane is disgusting.
You can see
Probably
it right here, right in
the
front of us.
strongest support hero on lane.
Yeah.
It's impossible to
with the Q
arrest
and the
this guy.
life steal. Yeah.
Yeah.
But what's interesting this game, I would say, is gonna be the mid lane. Like once Flux gets his level 2, what did he level up? He leveled up his W. So once he gets level 2, if he goes with a Q and Riftwalker goes with her WE, I think that's an instant kill on Luna.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
A lot of damage.
I believe. Okay, so Fa last game started E and then Q, and he did the same. He does not have his W. So if Riftwalker here goes with her W and Flux goes with his Q, yes, which he did and Riftwalker did, I think if Aluna is caught right now, she's dead. There's nothing that she can do about this. They could have went right there actually. Riftwalker can W her and E right now, and she will literally not be able to walk at all. But they go for the Jeremiah nonetheless though.
Yeah. Also, she was actually out of position on Luna.
A little bit,
But they should have probably played more aggressive on her.
And like the moment the W of Riftwalker is gone, Flux can just get her back inside and then Q and another slow, and I don't think the Jeremiah heal, which I believe in level 1 is 90 HP, is gonna be enough. Yeah, 90 health is gonna be enough to actually save her, but perhaps they did not see the opportunity. Perhaps I'm wrong, but that is gone now.
Definitely been a lot of damage.
Yeah, there it is, man.
Look at this. Yeah, it's so much damage.
And actually,
Look, and we have Yule Boy. We have Yule Boy coming in for the Bloodlust. No surprise.
Your carry, man, he's doing work.
No surprise.
No surprise, no surprise. No surprise there. Everything going as planned.
Yep.
Oh, I can do that. Okay, I just really wanted to try. Anyways, so Bloodlust on King Cloud, I mean, it's expected. He's a suicider. It's only normal. He does not have any escapability. And he did not even level up his W for disarm and some slow and silence. But yeah.
Playing Cloud Suicide 2 against 1, that's gonna be very, very tough. Very, very tough for Dawson. I don't see him getting anything on lane.
Kraken and the King Cloud, the suicide heroes competition, and meanwhile he suicides the creep. Nothing too crazy there. They're going on the Jeremiah. He's getting really low. The power throw sadly is not enough to get the kill on the Flux, and the Jeremiah will be just fine. He still has another charge as a Q with a sip of bottle, and now it's gone. Right now, in these days, there are no rune at minute 2. So he will find a refreshment either at the top side or at the bottom side.
Yep. I think that's a really, really nice change.
Yeah? Do you like it?
Yeah. I play a lot of mid.
Okay.
And getting ganked minute 2 by a hasted or Invis Magnus is very disgusting. And it also bases the mid lane on a lot of luck. Let's say one of the players camps top rune and gets a haste, so you can kill the other player. It's just too much based on luck, whereas this will be more based on skill. And hopefully not as many interactions from other lanes early on.
Do you think that it should be like more? So like, do you think it should be going to minute 2 or minute 4?
I would probably be fine with it, not spawning any power runes before minute 6.
Minute 6, wow, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, because now it spawns at 4, right?
Yeah, so right now there's a rune. I think Luna just got it with the bottle for Jeremiah. No, I actually not 100% sure what just happened there. Was not.
I think they took region bottom.
They did. Oh yeah, right. I saw it with my own eyes, but For some reason, I just forgot about it. This game is way slower than last game. Last game was so action-packed, but this one, much calmer, much more subtle. It's gonna be. It seems like it's gonna be a late game between Revenor and Malikan, with side cores of Flux and Jeremiah, with Kraken and Cloud as the initiators. But obviously, Legion side has a much better team fight potential than Hellbond. So, still, Hellbond does have something, but Legion, if they do get their combo, if BPro gets their combo, it's gonna be like absurdly powerful, and it's gonna be very devastating, right? So we'll see what happens.
I just saw Malikan pick. Oh.
Yep, and poor Cloud is gonna die once again. I believe Cloud currently is on, yep, 0-3. That's suicide gameplay right there for all the suicide players out there.
And Malikan picked up a 5-minute Alchemist Bones, and he's already on 530 GPM, so he's gonna be massive by the end of laning phase. And Kraken having a really hard time on bot lane.
Yeah.
He's barely touched the creep.
At least he's not feeding like Doze. Wink.
Yeah, but Doze is getting a little bit more.
Yeah, no, it's just like that suicide lane, right? It's about being greedy, it's about getting all the opportunities that you can possibly get, and he might end up going down again. Yes, sadly he will. He's having a very hard time, man. Poor Doze. Meanwhile, at mid lane, Riftwalker with the Q doing a lot of damage. He did not use the hit into the taunt. Oh no! Oh man, Snark, what are you doing?
Yeah, that was. Oh, he's going in for a second.
Nah, he got stunned. He could not Q. Snark, you taunt after the hit is in the air, man, not before. Snark clearly needs a lesson in being toxic. Clearly. That is so unfortunate. Jeremiah does end up surviving though, and Flux not getting any kills out of that DD. It is what it is.
But Flux is farming a little bit better than Jeremiah. But now Jeremiah is going to the stacked jungle to probably get a little bit ahead of Flux.
Yeah, he's out of mana right now. I don't think that there's a rune currently. So he's probably just gonna go back to base and fill the bottle, come back to try and get them. Will he be able? I mean, you have power throw and Q. I guess just gonna take some time, but they can take it for sure. Luna is gonna get some XP, some solo XP at mid lane for now. Till Jeremiah is there. Maybe they'll delay it. Maybe they'll keep it for Malikan as well. Malikan does have a Hand of Midas, so he's 550 GPM. He's quite farmed. He is quite farmed for sure.
Oh. What items would you like to see on Malikan this game?
Ooh, I'm not really a Malikan player, but I see a lot of people going Elder Parasite. Do you think that that's something? I don't think it's a good pick this game, though. No. What do you say against the Revenor? Against this lineup, I don't see it being a good pick. What do you think? Also, they're going on the Luna here in Wig. Attack slow is gonna come from the Q, but sadly, it is not enough. Luna does end up going down. But yeah, like, what do you think? Do you think that he's gonna actually go with such an item?
I'm not really a Malikan player either, and I think there's a lot of different builds on Malikan.
Yeah,
some people like to go the Thunderclaw farming route, but since he has the Alchemist Bones, I don't think he will. And yeah, Elder Parasite this game, I think he's gonna die very quickly against all the burst from Legion team. But it's not a bad item if you can get to hitting enemies.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't really play much Malikan, so I don't really know. But you said that like he's your friend. Like, don't you see him play Malikan? Like, what do you think?
I've never
is, like,
seen him play this hero.
Oh, really?
I've never seen him play this hero. Actually.
Wow. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Lots of valuable items though. Like, you can go in Centarius. That could work in Centarius. Whispering Helm on Malikan. The old build on Malikan, that could work wonders for him. I feel like this game. Shrunken Head is clearly needed this game against their lineup. It is absolutely disgusting. A staff effect on someone from Jeremiah, perhaps, I'd say this game would be something to consider as well. Beautiful arty from Doze, dodging everything, but the Malikan sword throw does end up catching him. Luna is there for the support. They're not going to continue or pursue the Malikan. The Pearl is inside the trees, but they end up finding her by Jahar Dig. 1-for-1 exchange in the end.
Was a nice place by Doze, but Yulu read him like a book.
Yep.
He was ready for it.
He was patient,
waited.
he did not use the sword, and then he used it right after the ultimate. I mean, if Doze continued with his ultimate just a little bit more, maybe, perhaps he would have survived. Maybe he would have TP'd and forced Malikan to ulti. I don't know if he had a TP or not, but I don't think he would have survived anyways in the end. So, very, very heads-up play by Malikan.
Definitely not. And we have a Ravenor here that picked up a first item, Elder Parasite,
yeah.
Which is definitely
And
core
the
item
mask,
in 0.
the mask on Malikan. So now it's choices. So is it gonna be Elder Parasite or is it gonna be Whispering Helm into Incenterius? Maybe it's even like I see a lot of people going with Elder Parasite Shieldbreaker on Malikan as like you know the Glass Cannon build, right?
Yeah.
So he might go for that. He does have a Jeremiah and Pearl in the end. We have to remember that, right? He does have a lot of protection on his side to help him against BPro. So maybe he will go for the greedy route. We'll see what happens.
It wouldn't be bad. Like if he can get a fast shield breaker and Elder Parasite, he can probably free shot most heroes. And if he has Jeremiah and Pearl behind him, it probably wouldn't be a bad item choice. So you don't skill ultimate on Icor, or is this? Oh, he skilled it now, level 7.
Does now. Icor's ultimate is absurdly powerful. He has to level it up. To be honest with you, I've never understood Icor's E. Do you?
I've never played. I've played this hero once. I don't know what his spells does, to be honest.
All I know is that
he jumps around, deals a million damage, and is tanky as hell.
That's
all
pretty
I know.
much. Yeah. Oh, no, I understand the hero, but his E is something I never really understood or read. I just understood it as like, oh, I am tanky, and that's it. That's as far as I went with it. But he's not.
I gave up a long time ago trying to understand this hero.
I feel like he should level it up at least once. Also, a hasted Malikan, by the way, trying to pursue the Riftwalker, but he knows it's a little too greedy.
Yeah. Ravenor is actually catching up on Malikan.
Yeah, with his new E.
Right?
Yeah, his new E is gonna help him a lot. Now he's level 11. He has 4 levels on the W, 4 levels in the E. He's gonna be really, really fast at farming. He does not need a farming item either, right? So he can farm in Malikan speed, you know, without anything. Also, sorry, he can farm faster than Malikan without anything. And meanwhile, mid lane, actually gone in the Luna with the King Cloud. King Cloud is being pushed away. Pearl's gonna be saved by the Pearl ultimate. Sorry, Aluna is gonna be saved by the Pearl ultimate. She's gonna end up surviving, and it's a 1-for-0 on Doze.
This is where we saw the power of Jeremiah and Pearl.
Yep,
Aluna was 10% HP and she was
super
back to full HP in 1 second.
A random sword throw, actually beautiful sword throw. Oh my god, what a beautiful ultimate coming in from the Riftwalker! Ravenor is going in, but sadly the Kraken ultimate, yes, the Kraken ultimate with the Elder Parasite, he's gonna end up going down. Icor is trying to do something here. No Flux ultimate sadly to push to hold them all to him. 1 second on the W. He's too fast. Is he gonna be able to get him? No, sadly. What a beautiful ulti by Riftwalker, but it is so unfortunate. They survived surviving.
That looked like a dream fight for a Legion team, but they were only 2, so it actually went worse for Legion since they lost Ravenor in this fight. So it was actually a better exchange for the Hellborn side.
I believe Ravenor, I did not really pay attention there, but I think Ravenor was hitting the Peril, correct? Ravenor went on Peril.
I have no idea what happened.
Yeah, it's just 4 of them are on top of each other, and with like Riftwalker E, you really cannot see much. But if I'm not mistaken, Ravenor, he only killed the Peril in that fight. Yes, he only killed the Peril. So I think he did go on the Peril only. If he went on Malikan instead, it might have been a different story.
Yeah, and he didn't really have to go for the Pearl since Pearl had already
No, I
used
think,
her ultimate anyway.
I think he didn't see what he was actually fighting because of
that's
everything that's going on.
understandable, yeah.
Right? Like, it's super understandable because of everything that was happening. He didn't really know what he was hitting, and he just hit the first person that he hit the Q with, and it was ended up being Pearl. You know, it's just
Exactly.
got very unlucky with it. But I think if he went on Malikan, he might have survived. God knows, Kraken did use his ultimate, and Kraken really did punish him really hard with his E and everything. So I don't know if he would have survived, but yeah.
We see Dose here using his ultimate spell to get out of danger. And
initiation on Snark. Will Snark be able to survive? The Josiah is here. He's gonna try to put the slow on him, but sadly it is not enough. The Luna Power Throw does end up actually hitting him. Well done on that. Also, Malikan goes exactly what I said. Elder Shield Breaker. He just bought the Shield Breaker. So he is going the greedy route.
Yeah, I actually think it's a pretty good build.
going
Look
on
how hard
under
he hits already. He hasn't
Yep.
even received his
Does not
shield
even get
breaker.
it yet. Yep. He's gonna
And when he
sell-
gets at level 3 in like 2 or 3 minutes, he will free shot basically anyone on
Yep.
Legion team.
Yep, so they're going
So-
with early on, like, you know, fighting style here, and we'll see if it pays off or not. And Revenor, Shrunken Head, minute 15, first item after Elder Parasite. Wow.
That's
Actually going in on the Pearl. Is he going to be able to finish the job, though? Pearl is going to end up going down. He's pursuing the Malikan, gets the tower just like that. Because it's right there, it's a free tower, why not? And he's still going. Will he be able to get the Pearl, though? Josiah is running for his life. He's still half HP. He seems like he's gonna end up going down. Yes, he does. Revenor still have his charges and ends up getting the Aluna at the end. Well done. That was such a needed fight on the side of BPro.
That was terrible for Hellbomb side. They became a little bit too greedy about getting the mid tower. Kraken was bottom, TP'd bottom before to try to kill the Flux, so he had no ultimate and couldn't TP mid. So they were outnumbered, and Revenor just picked up the Shrunken Head, so he was very strong with this fight.
Yeah, and you know, this is what we were talking about. We were questioning the glass cannon because still, sure, he does have Josiah, he does have Pearl, but the BPro side is not to be reckoned with, right? It's very powerful. So I don't know, man. Like, sure, you can say Malikan did not have any mana at that fight. He was being pursued. They were out of position, etc. But it's a Revenor. He hits hard. And he's a superior hero, so we'll see what happens. They're team smoke right now on Snark. Oh my god, poor Nede. This is the ultimate. Oh, sorry, this is the charge. But it does not matter. Too many abilities for Snark to handle. He's gonna end up going down. And now PK on the Revenor. I like this Revenor build up. I think he's going this route because he realizes that it's just a glass cannon and they're gonna keep pursuing a fight 24/7. So instead of going with the farm, which Revenor does, you know, in a default manner because of the way of the hero's kit, he decided, okay, let me go with the PK so we can take fights all the time. And I don't think they know about this, by the way.
I really like this play actually, because they were either gonna push second tower into Riftwalker and get ultimated, so instead they choose the smarter play to go for Congo.
And now they're taking the little stack here. Oh my god, Revenor goes in without a single care. He's
Malcolm just picked up a double damage here.
Yes,
Oh,
he has
look
a
at the
double
damage.
and he hits him so hard. My god, he is hitting like a truck. 300 damage, he does not care. Revenor did have the idea, but sadly he cannot go anymore. He still have 130 charges. He gets more by the Q. Beautiful! Riftwalker
Oh, he
ultimate
actually went
stops
in.
the Malikan is gonna go down. The glass cannon cannot survive for long. Josiah is gonna try to get a kill on the Revenor, but sadly the Q still on cooldown. He did not get it off, and my god, what a fight. Both sides got super greedy, but the DD, even though he got so lucky with the DD, they still end up losing the fight.
Yeah, that was the power of the Wombo combo. It looked like Hellborn team got tunnel visioned and just chased and forgot about the Rift Walker that was gonna destroy all of them.
Yeah. They
And,
completely forgot about it.
Yeah, that's what happened once again. And that's the power of the Legion team right there.
Power throws coming in mid lane, but only one sadly, which is level 9. Not gonna do much, but take a little bit of the wave. They're gonna be careful here. Smoke's coming in. Kraken is ready with a PK. He's probably gonna get the flux into the trees. This is a dead flux. There is no surviving that. Not a bad trade though. The tower and the hall fight for one only. They will take it. I'm sure they do not mind, even though it is their second carry or semi-carry flux.
Yeah, but now Hellborn will go for Kongor and get token on Malikan.
Yep. They still have it. They have a minute right now, so they got time for sure.
They should definitely go for it. And I was sitting here thinking about who has the stronger late game. And I don't know actually. Malikan is insanely strong late game, but so is Ravenor, and Ravenor doesn't really need his ultimate to fight enemies. Malikan needs someone to staff him if he has to be as efficient.
I think the idea that TGT has is Jeremiah staff, and then he would legacy the Malikan. I think this is the idea that they have. That's why he went with the Elder Parasite Shieldbreaker. And then I'd say, like, maybe I'd say that his pickup right now, if things were going his way, would have been like a PK Shrunken Head, right? So you would get the staff, you would get the fast cooldowns on the ulti with the PK, you know, it's like the super old style Malikan, right? But I don't know if he's gonna go with that anymore though. I feel like he's gonna change the plan right now. I think TGT is changing the plan right now. I think they want to address the wombo combo of BPro a little bit more than what they initially had. So we'll see what happens, what they decide on. He's sitting on, he doesn't really have any gold right now as he just bought the shield breaker level 3. So we'll see what he decides, but a Shrunken is definitely needed right now, clearly.
Definitely.
Pearl walks through the trees there to do a warding spot, but I believe it got countered, or maybe she did not even ward because the heroes and everything. Oh, sorry, the creeps saw her and were chasing her a little bit there. Kraken sees the flux. Let's say, does he, or maybe he saw him in the ward earlier? So I'm not sure, but he does have Ravenor with a smoke here. Flux does have his ultimate, Kraken and Jeremiah. Kraken did not show up, by the way. He's still smoked. So they think it's only Jeremiah right now. Beautiful, beautiful heads up plays by the Kraken. Now they see them with the ward though.
Looked like Four had a sixth sense right there.
No, they have a ward up top on the hill. But Kraken, oh sorry, Ravenor, oh beautiful PK. But Ravenor super fast. It's gonna end up probably, no, he does have the TP on cooldown, Flux ultimate coming in just to ensure their survivability. But yeah, the ward in here saw them, I believe. So I think
I don't think it saw them actually. Like they walked on the edge of it.
Do you think so? Maybe. I mean, they 100% knew that Flux is there, but maybe they thought, okay, since Flux is there, they're gonna try to get a kill on us. But so that's why like he used the shield and everything.
So, what do you think Malikan's next item is?
I said Shrunken and PK, but I don't know anymore. To be honest with you, like, what would you go against? Okay, Shrunken is 100%. No, like it has to be Shrunken right now. His next item has to be Shrunken. What do you say?
Yeah, but still, it's a difficult choice because like Ravenor still kills you through Shrunken. Flux still kills you through Shrunken. Cloud's spell, like his ultimate goes through Shrunken. Riftwalk ultimate stuns you through Shrunken.
You know,
So,
there's an item in my mind that hasn't been seen in ages. Bloodborne.
what's that item? Yeah, it's because it's a terrible item.
Yes,
that's
why. Well, that's what's unfortunate about it. But Bloodborne was actually amazing on Malikan when it was actually good.
But I think like a symbol wouldn't be bad, to be honest.
Oh yeah,
like, if
yeah,
he can
that's
survive
actually a
the
good point.
burst.
Yeah. But no, it seems like he's going for the
probably
Shrunken
kill
head.
them all with symbol.
By the way, Team Smoke coming in here. Did they see this? I don't think they know. So they're gonna see the Luna. He does peek in. He's super greedy going in. The fear coming in from Malikan, but Malikan has nothing yet. Again, the combo did not end up hitting properly. Is the Revenor gonna go down? No, he's actually gonna survive. Does Aluna have a power throw? No, she does not, and ends up being a 3 for nothing on the side of BPro. My God. Again, the glass cannon, we talked about this. And by the way, they messed it up. Flux ultied, and he pulled them away from Riftwalker ultimate.
Yeah, and so, also Clank, no, not what's Yellow's hero called again?
King Cloud.
King Cloud's ultimate also missed because Flux ulted them away. So I have no idea how they won that fight actually.
Snark, and then we move on, Easy ban.
Sorry?
Easy ban. Easy ban on Snark. We report them right now.
I think that's actually bannable. I got banned for even less before. So.
But they're gonna get the tower here. I don't think they're gonna pursue any longer, as Malikan is gonna be alive in 5 seconds. So they're gonna just go back here, play it safe. They're 8k ahead right now. I'd say one fight would change this. And by the way, he's going demonic on the Revenor. Very smart. Because right now the only thing that Malikan has is armor, the armor shield breaker. The only thing he has going on for him is breaking the armor, and now they're going with demonic, and it's going to be super strong. And look at this. So armor boosts on Icor bought just now, demonic on Revenor just bought now, and the Flux just bought a Barbet. So Malikan is not going to be able to do anything now. He hits the Flux, he's going to kill himself. 24 armor on Revenor, and Icor has a Barbet and armor boots on him, with Staff of the Master, by the way, just picked up from King Cloud, and Wisdom to top it all off on the Riftwalker. This is looking real grim for Malikan right now.
Looks like they're definitely gonna lack damage on Hellborn, because they were basically all in on this Malikan. They don't have much damage in Pearl or Aluna.
You know, maybe they heard what you said about Malikan and they were like, you know what, this is our guy, man. We gotta put it all on him. But
yeah, that's the only strat when you have Uniboy on your team. But it looks like Aluna hasn't had much impact this game. It's a very tough hero to set up ganks, and Pearl can't really set up ganks either, and so Aluna hasn't basically done nothing this game.
You know, if it was Mix, he would have had a sheepstick by now, somehow, some way. Nobody knows.
Yeah, but that's with the old Aluna, because you could farm with the ultimate.
Aluna does have a power throw, by the way. I don't know if she's gonna try to steal it here.
She will try.
She does have her... No, it's a little too late, sadly. Yeah, it came in, but a little too late. I think he tried to calculate the pause. So, if they pause, when you're getting into Kugro low or somebody can steal it, you would stop a little bit there. And I think that's what Wake was thinking. But sadly, BPro just kept going, and there was no chance of getting that Kungur.
Yeah, it's a gamble. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
I feel like Snark should have a PK with a wombo combo, but you know, they made it work so far except the last fight, and yet they won. So we'll see. They're now pursuing the mid-racks.
But he got so many tanky items, he can just frontline, and he won't really die. He got barbed armor, he got Drunken Head. There's no way they can burst him. So he doesn't really need the PK.
Yeah, he's just gonna hit the racks from afar.
There's nothing they can do about this, actually. They don't want to jump him.
Malikan responds, and Malikan is with a smoke side. Riftwalker is also with a smoke. She needs to go a little bit further inside the trees so they will not see her. They break each other's smokes. Malikan does use the sword though, but nothing, sadly. The smoke is broken. Kraken now. Is he gonna go in? Is he gonna go in a flex perhaps? Here.
I think if you can get rid of
him, gone. He goes in on the Riftwalker. The Flux ultimate pushes him away from that. The King Cloud, beautiful ultimate, fears them all. Malikan is doing so much damage, but Revenor is in the fight as well. He is a little bit afraid right now. BT stuns. Yeah, Malikan with his Q. And there's nothing that they can do against the Wombo combo. And the GGs are being called. I think this is it.
Yeah,
I don't think
that
we're
was
gonna
the
see any more of that.
beautiful team fight from
Yep,
Legion. They
yep.
got the Flux ultimate and a 5-man King Cloud ultimate, and yeah, they just all died.
BPro.
Very, very great team they actually put together here on the Legion side.
Lovely to see the Revenor finally actually like being picked and played properly. Beautiful performance by Jag Hardig. And honestly, well played by BPro. As always, their team synergy, their teamwork, top notch. They always perform, and the way they played this was amazing. And it's really nice to see the Wombo combo, you know, like the Riftwalker, the Flux, the King Cloud. The King Cloud at last fight, he feared the entire Hellborn team, the entire TGT. He feared them all.
Yeah,
The
it was
superior
beautiful.
ultimate, my god, man, it is such a strong combo. Even though Pearl stopped the Riftwalker from using her ultimate, still it ended up working out for them.
Yeah, and remember that Dose was like 0-6-0 at
Yes.
into the game, but with this hero he can have huge impact anyways with the Wombo combo.
Yeah, no, they pulled it off, and they did a great job with the Wombo combo. They actually made it work against the Glass Cannon, Malikan with the Jeremiah and Pearl. They thought that they had everything, but no, it was not the case. They ended up turning it against them. They turned the Glass Cannon into their weapon, you know. Malikan, sure, he did a lot of damage. He was hitting hard. He had the shield breaker, but he cannot survive. Revenor, like he the moment he had the demonic, that's it. You know, there's just, you cannot one-shot him anymore like they did in the past fights. So now he can survive. Now his entire team can also survive alongside with him. And every fight, it was like 3 for nothing, 4 for nothing, 3 for nothing. And yeah, over and over again, the gold difference would grow and grow and grow. And yeah, in the end, there's not much that the Malikan can do, sadly, you know? And yeah.
But you gotta give it to BPro. It was a very nice draft. They had a strong laning phase and they had insanely strong team fight.
Yeah.
So it's very hard to play against. So yeah, it's a great draft by BPro and well played.
Yep.
And Yule played very well as well. Don't forget.
Obviously, 100%. He did the best, man. What the hell? Well played to both sides. And I think we're just going to take a small break right now for like 5-10 minutes, as always. And then we're going to be back with, it seems like Game 4 is actually happening. I doubt that it's going to be a BO5 per se. Again, just to refresh everyone's memory, this is not a tournament. So we're not playing a bracket right now. This is, take it as matchmaking. Literally, take this as matchmaking. So people would play, they would gain elo, and we will have a ladder later on, hopefully. And the top 20 players, 10 players will decide how, or like who gets the reward later. Top X players will get rewards, and including money, USDs, an actual prize. And we're probably going to make it a monthly thing. So people are going to always be playing more and more, and it's not going to be like a bracket thing or a tournament thing. And this is just a test run. So from this, hopefully we're going to understand how things are, if the interest is there, if people want to do this, and from there, we'll go on forward. We'll be right back in a small break. See you then.
Hey everybody, it's me, Coach. I'm back from my annual bike ride, and I snuck in to steal the last game of casting with Paradise here, the big boss of the league. I see we're doing some scrims, having some fun, practicing some things. I peeped here and there and saw some of the matches. They look pretty good. Heard some of Paradise's casting. Looks pretty good. We look like we got some BPro versus some TDT. So, how the game's been? Lay it on me. What do you like? What you see? You're bored? You're sleepy? What's going on, Paradise?
Nah, man, I am super excited, super hyped. A lot of new picks, man, and a lot of changes, and Revenor and Jeremiah. I love it, man. Kraken, like so many different picks. And last game, we had Riftwalker, Flux, and King Clout. The wombo combo. And even though Snark was griefing and he should be reported, but it worked out, it worked out. Like, dude, Coach, CZO. There was a fight, and then Riftwalker came in, and then she queued, and then she ultied, and she was gonna hit all of them. And Snark was like, nah, fuck that. He ultied and pulled them all away from the Riftwalker ultimate to him, and Riftwalker hit one target. So, Snark should be reported. Not much I know.
Snark said, I'm the MVP here, son, not you. So, we got our basic picks, right? We got our basic bands, the Flux, Nymphora, Bushwhack, Monarch, all that stuff. A Plague Rider band coming through, Engie band. We got an Empath pick on the side here from our Fervor, little boy. And then we have Yughard, Dig Pick, and Lodestone on his side with a Blitz. We haven't really seen Blitz. Blitz really hasn't been a tournament pick, but I like the hero. I think he's really fun. Quicken Spell allows you to roam around the map and, have pressure and stuff. It allows you to be able to stack camps at odd angles to get a lot of stacks for your carry, so I'm pretty excited to see that. Magnus, it's Magnus. We see it all the time. Madman we haven't seen before. I know that Foz played it once or twice. Just basic cleaver build. We haven't seen the mock build or anything like that. We did see a spirit trap build, a soul catcher build with cleaver before, with bootless with chalice. So there's multiple ways you could build this hero. It just depends on if they're going to play it mid, if they're going to play it carry. It just depends on what you really feel like. So the pick's not bad. It's very, very flexible, very much worth it. That's an Ophelia band. I feel like I could be wrong. Hear me out on this one. It might just be because somebody might be a dirty Ophelia player. I'm just saying. It might not be the GM. It might be.
Wink.
So, I'm looking at some pretty cool picks, some pretty cool bands. I'm glad to see some different heroes. It's always nice to get something new. Like you said, when the meta gets stale, it gets boring, and you're seeing the, first 10, 15, same heroes over and over again. It kind of loses its charm. So I'm glad that we're seeing something else. So an Oogie band there, a Pebbles band, and a Kinesis band. I don't mind the Kinesis band so much because there is a mag, so that is pretty annoying. Kinesis just having, Lava Surge to be able to catch people off support. It's really easy to, pick people up with Kinesis, throw them down, stun them. It's pretty simple, right? Telenet Control is a really strong spell, especially for being able to, clear trees to, see the angles that Magnus wants to play from. So it's pretty good. I like that. I like that band a lot. Hammerstorm band. With the Hammerstorm nerfs, I remember the Duchess talking about it. Hammer's not really performing as much as I'd like to say. So, but,
Again, they banned the Hammerstorm. Last game, it was the same. They banned the Hammerstorm when they already had, I believe it was Jeremiah, I'm not 100% sure, or the game before, I believe it was the second game. They banned Hammerstorm when they had the Jeremiah, right? And it just does not make any sense. It felt like Hammerstorm would not be such a good pick. But, last game, they had the Jeremiah Imperial Malikan, sorry, right? So maybe that's the idea, to have a very, very powerful carry with let's say two heavy supports, right? Like Jeremiah and Pearl. And perhaps that's why they're banning the Hammerstorm. But I mean, it's Empath right now. Pearl is not picked. Jeremiah is not picked either. So I don't really see it, but I don't know. Why do you think Hammerstorm is such a nuisance here? Why is he being targeted so many times?
So the big thing about Hammerstorm is that Hammerstorm can flex into a lot of positions, right? He can be flexed as a support. He can be flexed as an off lane. He really doesn't get flexed as mid. Comparatively, where you see something like Madman, where Madman can be played carry, he can play off lane, Suicide, he can be played mid. So they might see something within their draft comp that they do not like, that Hammerstorm might crack open, and they might see something that's not comfortable, because that might be a Madman mid. You never know. So, you have a Madman mid. You do have Lava Surge, which is, Heart Stun, right? You have Heart CC there. Lava Surge into Hammer Throw, you're gonna get smoked, right? Even at level 1, the damage is pretty big. So, it's a I think it's like a 2.2 second or like 2.15 second stun. It's like 100 damage level 1 for Lava Surge, which is pretty big. And then you have Hammer Storm, or Hammer Throw. It's a 1.9 second stun at level 1, if I remember correctly, and it's also 100 damage. So you have the ability to nuke somebody down, but like I said, they might just see something that they do not like. They might see, like, hey, they got a Magmus, they have a Madman, they want to go in, galvanize, being able to give, 2 to 8 armor, depending on the level of movement speed. It allows them to play super, aggressive, while also being equally clearing waves and being able to really kind of be a pain. I know that if you look at the other Viticus game before, you can see, especially against TGT and another team, I can't remember the other team off the top of my head right now, Beans' other team, was that they really used post-haste. They had 4 post-haste to get around the map, and they would have a 1-1-1-3 situation where you have 1 long, 1 in mid, 3 and off, whatever. Or they would just split the map and play the pressure. So they might just see something they don't like. They might have something in their mind that they like, that they see with the Hammerstorm, that will kind of mess up their draft, right? We see a Hellbringer pick. Hellbringer kind of is one of those things that isn't played much, but, Hellbringer's not the most tanky of heroes, so they might be worried about, Malphus might get summoned. Guess what? Malphus, they just get smacked up by Hammer, Lava Surge, you smack them down. They don't really exist anymore. So, plus, Hammerstorm's always going to be building BKB second or third. So, you're kind of running into a situation where, he buys BKB and all of a sudden, some of your heroes are just useless. So, we get an Moon Ra pick on the side of TGT here with an Accursed. I think Moon Ra is one of those heroes that's really, really weird, because you're just really hard to kill, and you do have a point-and-click stun, but it's not really anything that's take home about. However, Pyroclasmic Rebirth is pretty crazy. He could just basically go in team fights, eat all the spells, and guess what? Boom, I'm back. Accursed. We already know we're going to do the Curse. We know Curse is going to be a Beans hero. We already know the plan. You're going to throw Fire Shield on somebody. You're just going to be like, all right, you know what? You're stunned. No more. You're silenced. No more. You're having a bad day. No more. You're depressed. Here's some health in a shield. So we know the Curse pick. The Pandemonium pickup, on the other hand, now that's a little different. Doze's picking it. And he's picking the good, Muay Thai Tiger skin, the Sagat skin for all you Street Fighter fans out there. So I like that pick a lot. I think it's a fun pick. I think it's something different. However, it depends on what Doze chooses to build, right? Doze could go the Armlet or the Sanitarius build, just to get a little bit more tanky. He can rush PK. He can go first side of BKB. He could go, staff, a nice quick staff for extra Qs. So it should be pretty good. The question being now is, what are the lanes we're looking at? We have a Nomad pick, and I don't necessarily...
Wait, before we start with the picks. Oh, sorry, with the lanes. We okay, so far in the cast, we have done each one of us would select the lane, and we'll see who's right. So, you go first, and then I'll go. Tell me, what do you think they're gonna lane it? How do you think they're gonna lane it?
Okay, so I have a feeling Doze is gonna go mid with Pandemonium, because that just makes the most sense. All right? So I think it's Doze mid with Pandemonium. I think it's going to be Blitz and Nomad. Wait, this is hard. This is hard.
It's BPro, bro. Obviously, it's going to be hard. So decide.
Because, Snark could technically go short solo to get experience, and you could put Hellbringer and Nomad on long. Oh, God, it's so hard. All right, we're going top to bottom. Okay, so it's going to be Mr. Oh, God, why Paradise? Okay, we're going... Yaghardig Nomad is going to be going to the bot with Blitz. Hellbringer is going to be soft supporting Doze mid, but also rotating to help Snart top with Lodestone. I think Fervor is going to go mid with Madman. I think Empath is going to be roaming to help mid, but also bot. I think Magmus is going to go... try to get first blood bot lane and then TP top, and then I think it's going to be a Moon Ra and a Cursed for the heal bomb bot lane carry style. That's what I think.
I think you're spot on. Actually, I don't think you're. I think you're gonna get them all right. But maybe like you said exactly what I wanted to say. But I think Nomad would maybe go top side instead of bot side. So depending on how TGT is gonna end up doing their lanes, so they could just change, right? So initially, I think it's gonna be what you just said, but I think they're gonna change it later on if, let's say, it ends up with a tri-lane bot lane, for example. But I don't really know how they're gonna do that with what are they gonna do? Like a Cursed and Madman and Empath? But no, like it wouldn't be better to just have what you said, which is a Cursed and Ra top lane, you know? And honestly, TTT is kind of harder to do than BPro. Are they gonna like do the 2-1-2? Are they gonna do the 1-1-3 or like the 1-2-2? But they have the Ra, right? So Ra does need a little bit of help at the start. Once they get, let's say, Helm and whatnot, that's fine. Maybe they're gonna go dual top. At Curse Ra, they're gonna see okay, it's Lodestone, it's fine, 1v1, just leave Ra alone, and then a Curse is most likely maybe gonna go bottom, and then Hellbringer maybe gonna then follow up or follow along and then go bottom, and it's a Trident v Trident perhaps or something like that.
I dig it. I dig it. So the big thing that you need to take into consideration here is something that's kind of important is that if you take a peek at Snarky Boy's items, he did go boots first, right? So he's going to want that utility to get around the map. The biggest thing about Nomad is Nomad kind of needs someone to help him secure anything to get farmed to take off, right? We can see the Cleaver build, we can see the Shroud build, we can see the Twin Blades build, we can see the Knuckles into whatever, right? But the problem is Nomad needs experience, and Nomad is one of those heroes that's kind of hard to play on higher TMM because you do need a team around you. Yes, it can be a solo carry hero, but if you know what Nomad does, and you understand what Nomad does, it's pretty hard to get it all off, respectively. Like Magmus Q is hard to react to. We've seen Estlon do it once before, so that's kind of whatever. But the biggest thing is, I don't think you can leave Nomad without Blitz, because Nomad kind of needs a hard stun to be able to do anything. So what you're running into is, Blitz Q being a 1 second stun is not that bad. Pilfering, taking movement speed will allow Nomad to be able to play in their faces and kite into them and be able to, just kind of get any damage off, which means he doesn't have to necessarily take a point in Sandstorm. So you're looking pretty good on that front. The only difference is Moon Ra is one of those heroes that has 1,000 items he can build, right? You can build it with a Mach, you can build it any sort of utility, you can build it with the Shamans, you can build it with Plated Greaves, and this game is not a bad Plated Greaves game and not a bad barrier game either. So that's the thing about Raw is a pick here. It's flex, as we say. Boom, look at that. I was right. Magnus the top with Snarky Boy. Doze mid. Oh my god, it's like I do this sometimes. That's the thing about Raw, is that Raw doesn't necessarily need experience to get off the ground. It's nice, and he doesn't necessarily need a ton of gold because all of his items are pretty cheap unless he's going the mock build. So it's just one of those things. The only touch to that is the Hellbringer is kind of the only thing that really throws a wrench in the plan, because some of Malphus just big AoE damage. If they catch beans in the Malphus who can't purge anything, they should be able to burst him down. He can also cancel a Muron Q with Terror Wave. So it's just one of those things, right? It's all, oh boy. It all just goes down to how they play it, right? Demon Strike and Demonic Wave, just kind of good spell uses. Uh-oh. Cursor's actually got blocked out of the trees. A stun coming through for Netherland, breaking the trees, but a Curse trying to go through. He's going to get all down one more time by Tony. Tony can't get the kill. And Doze actually just got killed mid. They actually traded First Blood for a kill in the mid on Doze because of the Empath. Doze, good little trade kill there. So not too bad on that side. Let's see. So Fervor got First Blood, but Doze picked up a kill as well, so it's not really that bad of a trade. Could be worse. Snark and Jewel, they're gonna trade hit creeps here and there. It's just gonna be one of those lanes. So let's see if they let Doze struggle here against a 2v1 lane. Thankfully, it's Madman, right? So he's not very pokey in the melee regard. He's a melee, right? So Empath's gonna be the one who's positioning forward. If Doze can get a good flip, it's looking good. But Karga's actually run up right now with his boots just to help Doze. He doesn't have his Zamos or anything. He chose to get the red boots just to play the map a little bit faster, like we said. Doze just missed a deny on a creep. Report him. He's griefing.
Yeah, it seems like we're gonna be reporting a lot of people, man.
And it looks like Doze's getting sent to the respawner. 14-day vacation.
14 days. Why did he get banned before? Doesn't it like stack? Oh, going on Doze again actually, but I don't think.
Nope, just a little wall. Doze's not scared. He has Karhu here. Even though Karhu's level. Even though Karhu's level 1, he still has a stun, so he can stop anything. Even if Fer were to run uphill and barrel roll, and they can't really pick up the damage to kill just yet. But FIFO tried to put down a wall. Doze just queuing back to the wall to get the creeps. He's just gonna get harassed.
This is so annoying.
Yeah, Doze's gonna get poked until he can really get bottle, which I think he just might have got sent to, so he'll be okay. Again, Madman mid is just one of those heroes. It's just annoying, right? But it just depends on if he's gonna go the earn build, if he's gonna go, soul, whatever. I'm gonna go on a whim and say he's probably just gonna do the trap build, the spirit, just because it's the easiest. You stalk through someone, you barrel roll, you put a dot on him, and you just walk away. Right, and Doze actually getting pushed under tower here, but a nice cannonball on top of FIFO. FIFO is actually throwing down the wall, but it's not enough. The tower shot comes through, and Doze getting a good little flick cannonball off on him. That's a good little combo by Doze, and the casual punch to get the wall. If you take a look at bot lane, Curse getting ran out by Nomad right now. He actually got a point in Sandstorm to try and go through just to harass. There's that slow that we were talking about before. Stacking slows, and Curse takes some damage, pops some regen, and Raw is healthy, right? Again, Raw just going, protect the talisman, getting, 2+ armor, some mana regen, just regenning with his D. Not too scared about nothing, right? Ashes to Ashes gives him a lot of regen to stay in the lane. He's not that stressed.
Lots of sustainability.
Yep, and again, this is definitely going to be a game where if he were go plated Greaves into, Shamans would be super huge, right? You have a lot of magic damage on that side. Plated Greaves would kind of help you with the Nomad early until you want to translate to like a Demonic or a Heart or even Dawnbringer. He has a lot of item past this game, so it's not too bad.
Speaking of which, should have gone on the Hellbringer right now, but the Nomad Q is gonna BB. Oh no, it did not.
Oh, okay. Report my support. He just blasted down my kill, but Nettle actually gets stood up. But the creeps are actually taking the tower aggro, so they don't necessarily catch the kill. And Stark actually got dove under tower top. Fervor has the soul trap, right? So that's exactly what we talked about. He has the soul trap. He just came up, ran a gank. Doze is proxying the wave, and Fervor said, "You know what? I'll give you the wave. I'll take my roam and get something secured." So Jules up top, playing Magnus game. He has a Ghost Marcher, so he's right where he wants to be. Just gets a quick dive kill and gets out.
So,
and again,
why did he buy back? Was there a big wave under tower?
There was like almost a triple stack wave under tower. So he bought back just to catch the wave, right?
Okay.
Just get some pressure dot miss experience.
It might actually be worth it in the end, yeah. Okay.
Depends. The other thing too is the problem we're seeing with the bot lane is that when you're looking at the short lane on the side of GTO, Netherlands actually getting ran up by Yaghar Dig. Yaghar Dig gets some good body blocks, and Terry Wave coming through, trying to put down the dot. Yaghar Dig collects the last set after Karhu throws a stun from out of fog. A nice little, blitzkrieg, slow him up. I'm not as I was going to say, you can see the difference in the lanes here. In the short lane, TGT on the side of Accursed and Raw, they really don't have any burst damage, right? They don't really have a way to burst someone from 100 to 0 for free and kind of, get in, get out. They're very much sustained damage over time. Comparatively, we have Nomad, right? Where you have Nomad who has 3 points of Wanderer, right? Big damage with Mirage Strike. They have the burst up front with Blitzkrieg and Demon Strike and Demonic Wave. Demonic Wave necessarily isn't like the upfront burst. However, it's 210 damage over like 6 seconds. That's kind of a big deal. And, a 1 second fear on Demon Strike can stop them from using spells, can stop them with, Q, nice Path of Destruction getting stopped. And they have the burst to lock them down. So that's kind of the difference you're seeing when it comes to the short farm. Again, Raw's not going to really do anything much early. He's more going to scale into late and just kind of become a monster to soak spells. And taking it took a top. Snark actually pulling off a nice drill play. Coming through, stunning up with drill. Skill rocket drill, head bash, bonk him in the dome piece.
Mid lane, though,
Kill.
They're diving the Pandemonium right now. So he picked the wrong side. He's still gonna end up finding him in the end of the barrel, and he ends up going down. Nomad at bot lane,
Nomad's actually kind of going a little bit too aggressive and almost gets caught out. So what happens is he went in again. Does the W explode reach now? Close, but no cigar. So again, he kind of played that a little bad because Accursed put, Fire Shield on top of Netherland, and he kind of ran in, tried to get a little bit over aggressive. Netherland's W popped with the Curse Shield and got burst for like 350. And even though he sandstormed away, he's still taking, passive damage from Ashes to Ashes. Sorry, not Ignite. Forgive me. Sorry. Path of Destruction. Sorry. Not Ignite. Path of Destruction is Q. So that's the thing is, like, they can't make sloppy picks like that. They have to have Blitz down there to really get the kill, I think. Doze flicking up Fervor, but Fervor actually pre-buffers it with his stock to get out while not pushing Doze back, but Karhu just protected. It's whatever. That's another thing, too, about Fervor is that Fervor's reactions are on point. If he gets flicked and the animation casts, if he stocks, he'll be okay. He'll be able to get out as long as he does it properly. So now, Netherlands just going to start taking, the easy camp. Just trying to get a little bit of GPM and experience where I can. And Karhu's actually scouting the jungle right now. He has Dutch's favorite item, the wind whistle. He has some... He has some dust. See, he's trying to make a sneaky play behind them.
This is so weird. Who's this
what
guy?
happened. Oh, okay. Karuk is actually kind of hiding in the trees, but now Ross 6.
Now. Yeah, it's kind of rough.
They're going to have to go for a curse here.
Yeah.
So big blitzkrieg coming through the sandstorm, stopping a curse and trying to take his move speed away, but it doesn't matter. Nettling goes in and is just saying, you want to fight? We'll fight. Tony, oh no, Tony and Zony's out of mana. He's getting smacked down right now. Ignite just kind of ticking down. Ashes to ashes going through. Ignite him on fire. And guess what? Yoghart Dig tries to sandstorm out with a nice little Mirage Strike going invisible, hiding in the trees. FIFO, McFIFO, Fee FIFO, Fum. Tries to find him, can't find him. A nice Spear Link on top of breaking an apple come through. Is that an apple or is it a charge? No, that was a 1 charge, a power supply. But it doesn't matter. They brought the numbers. So again, their burst is there, but it's very hard to make that play unless they can make a Cursed burn his Fire Shield before they make that play. Fire Shield and, Fire Shield and Cauterize was kept them alive there. They really didn't have the damage up front, and their line just kind of reacted pretty well and ran for the back line. He knew where he needed to be and what he needed to do, and guess what? Numbers show up. Again, Fervor, like we were talking about, we see the power of this Madman mid. He's just roaming. Played a Greaves build with a nice Soul Trap. He's pretty much doing exactly what we anticipated. He's doing what he wants. And Netherlands just going to start proxying the wave on the tower. They're not afraid. They can bring the numbers or not. Snark level 9, though. Let's see if he tries to make a play. Nope. Netherlands just going to try and pressure the tower. See if they can get anything. He has R, so he's not scared.
Yeah, no, he's diving real hard right now. Yeah. He's using all of his abilities. Like,
if Fervor actually hits a nice mana battery with the Soul Trap, it actually gets out with nothing. And they get the tower for it. Guess what? Netherlands 6, he does not care. He's walking out trying to get the kill. Head bash coming through. The tower's actually going to pop his R, but a Cauterize kept it long enough just so he could pick up the kill. Now here's the deal, right? With Pyroclasmic Rebirth, it's a 210-second timer to bring back up. So they won't have it for a while, but I don't think they're going to try and make a play. Yoghart Dig is only level 6.
Just going to go for the jungle now.
Yeah. Yep, he's only level 6, right? And Jules here, playing the Magnus, level 9, has a lot of experience, has a lot of gold under their belt. They're in a pretty good spot, so I don't really necessarily think he's that scared. But Tony and Zoni now has Malphus. He has Golems, so now the game starts, right? They have the burst to try and blow somebody up, but FIFO, dumb, playing the empath. Just gonna hide in the trees, because she doesn't want to get one banged.
Yeah, like if you look at the GPM chart right now, it is pretty close. Like they're all pretty much the same except for Madman, which is the only one who's actually above everybody else, right? So Madman is 450, and then behind him is 370, then 350. And then if you look at the side of BPro, it's 370, 370, and well, it was 370, now it's 350.
Oh, okay, Yoghart Dig actually reacted to a Magnus Lava Surge and killed, but Malphus coming down, flicking Julie back in. Madman coming through the barrel, trying to get anything done. Does pop, they see Yoghart Dig. It does collects a kill on the side, but Fervor's still trying to run through getting kills. Golem and Malphus are already down, but they're kind of just punching minions. Tony and Zoni not migrating the best. Madman trying to come through, Fervor getting stunned up, a Spirit Link coming through. He actually cancels the flick with a barrel roll, and Stark's ult blows up. His shield is kind of split. He's just kind of like, oh man, I need to think about this, and they're just gonna run and kite the fight out. But guess what? Level 1 helmet running through. He has his ultimate ability. He's just running through. Flame consumption taking the time. Flame kind of just taking everything, but Fervor dies in the background to a Pandemonium ultimate. Doesn't necessarily matter. Level 1 helmet, popping shield, trying to nuke out Tony and Zoni. A Cauterize and a Flame Fire Shield breaking through, picking up the kill. That was a pretty sloppy tower dive. Doze just got the chance to kind of put off an ult. There wasn't a fire shield to save him, so Fervor went a little bit too crazy in the back line and ended up picking up a death for that. Moonraw just staying bot, collecting gold. He said, meh, I don't need to be there. So I would say that fight ended kind of even, about a 400 difference split, but you're kind of seeing the difference in the mid lanes here right now. The reason why Fervor has so much GPM is because he's roamed out of the mid lane to let his team play. Doze kind of secured the mid lane by doing, pushing the tower, pushing the creeps out, and just kind of slowly setting up, right? Compared to what Fervor decided to play the map, help his other lanes out. They got the tier 1 tower, you know, on the short on that side, so it makes sense the moves that he's trying to make. They're playing to the strengths of their draft, right? That's kind of what we talked about before. Blitz tried to roam with his boots, didn't really get anything for it, so he's a little bit behind in experience. He's catching up now with that fight, you know, good pilfering, good quickens, good blitzkrieg, so now it changes, and the first Malfish drop of the game from Mr. Tony Anzoni was just enough to make a little bit of a difference in that fight with the hard stun. Like I said, it ended a little sloppy in the end, but it still looked good.
Snark is currently level 11. He's actually ahead by everybody in leveling him and Magnus right now. So they were doing a great job at the top lane. I guess
they just
like Magnus only died once from Snark at top lane, right? And Snark walked back instantly when he died by Fought the top side, so he didn't really lose much. But I hope he does go with a PK quite soon, but he doesn't have it right now.
Right.
Also,
So take it to the top.
Yeah.
A nice little barrel roll from Fervor trying to get trap damage with the wall down, but as you can see, Yoghard Dig actually presses R and ticks off the earn damage, so that's what his R goes through. Guess what? Nice little pathing in between, teleports away, and they're answering. Here comes Doze. Doze gonna try and get a nice flick with a nice Malfish drop to secure the stun. Cannonball through, big Q, cauterized fire shield, doesn't necessarily matter. Fee-fi-fo fum on Empath going down to a nice Doze. You know, just punching him up, hitting him with the tiger knees, a face smash, and guess what? Qs can't cancel TPs. So, you know, Bean just got TPs out. Again, that dive was a little sloppy. They tried to catch Yoghard Dig. Yoghard Dig reacted with a good R there on the spear earn tick and the stock tick to get out. Earlier, Yoghard Dig did react to a Magma stun with his R, which is pretty good. A nice little stun uphill. Actually tries to PK. Guess what? Does it PK's up? A nice little cannonball, kicking him in the face, slapping him around. And a nice little flurry combo coming through with Karhu with the Blitzkrieg to set up the kill again. So now what you're seeing is, you're seeing the difference in the drafts, right? You have a lot of side of CC, a lot of pick potential on the side of TGT, but just the, you know, Doze having a lot of single target damage as well. Blitz, they could just choose someone, gonna fall over.
So, okay, Coach, like, what do you think is gonna happen later on in the game? Who do you think has the advantage when we go late game? Do you think it's gonna be the Madman or the Nomad?
Well, I think the problem now is the fact that the Magman is going more of utility with the spear build, right? He bought the Soul Trap and he went plated Grieve, so we don't necessarily know if he's going to go tanky, if he's going to go mock. We don't necessarily know what he wants to buy. Comparatively, where we know that Yoghard Dig's going to want to go Cleaver and he's going to escalate his farm and he just wants the damage. So it's all a matter of item builds and preference. Doze blinking forward, getting a nice little flick cannonball on top of level 1 helmet. Level 1 helmet decides that he's going to pop out the flame consumption. His Fervor tries to barrel roll through with a nice wall. Doze stunned from Spirit Link, but they just get out. They can't get the pick they want. Good little scrap in the mid. They're trying to protect their tier 1. The reason why they want to protect this tier 1 is they have their bottom tier 1 taken. If they lose their mid tier 1, then they're going to get caught out. Nedelin running forward, but guess what? It doesn't matter. Lava Slarge PK coming through on Jewel. Jewel trying to hide in the trees. Nedelin just trying to fight it up. Nedelin does have power twists. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he dies here. It picks up a double kill. Now we're seeing Nedelin kind of get active on the map. And that's kind of where we want to be, right? All these other team fights that were pretty close, Nedelin wasn't there. He was just farming. Yep. He has his, you know, he has his legions. He has his enemy. He's trying to get back up, but now he's starting to play the map. And again, Fervor just stalking the barrel rolling out. It's just that simple. And we're all actually TPing top to try and stop them from getting this tier 1. Just trying to equal match. And again, we just see good little small skirmishes here, nothing crazy. The play top where Beans was tanking the tower with his ult and his fire shield. Uh-oh, Fifo's in a bad way. Nice rocket troop coming through with this ult, a head bash, and that is a kill on the side of Stark. A very good tree play there by Stark, but guess what? They want to punch it. Jewel coming through with a nice PK stun up top. Together shield coming through. Barrel misses on Fervor, but a nice little soul trap down on him. And Nedelin just trying to do any damage he can. Doze PKs in the back line, starts ulting out Beans. That's a great play. He ends up kicking him through. A nice stun coming through from Karu with the Blitzkrieg and a nice lightning shackle to go through. Fervor getting his speed pilfered away. A nice barrel coming to Doze. Doze does the soul trap, but the mouth is coming down actually getting the stun. Tony Zamboni, come on, Mr. Anzoni. A nice rocket drill coming through from Stark to pick up the kill. Uh-oh. Okay, Raw coming through, getting his catacomb back up, but he's just going to Q down. Here comes Fervor. First going to try and stalk through the nice little barrel. PK stunned by Jules. And if you didn't realize, he blew up the jungle cancer an extra like 400 damage to get that pickup. They just let Jewel run through the trees. They didn't expect him to...
Coach?
I sneezed, I'm sorry. I sneezed mid-sentence, Jesus. I gotta sneeze again.
Bless you.
Ah!
Bless you, my friend.
Thank you. They didn't expect Jewel to come back, and guess what? Good PK coming through, blowing up the jungle creeps for the max damage, and they turn the fight.
Seems like look, I don't know. It started really nicely. Okay, so it was a pick off from Empath, and then Panda killed a curse. So it was 3 versus 5. Snark did actually survive, by the way. They did not kill him, but then it just looked a little grim after the buyback. BPro was winning, but the buyback and you know, Magma's coming in with a Ra ultimate was just too much for them. How are they gonna deal with the Ra is the question here. Ra almost has a mock, by the way. What do you think they're gonna do?
The thing is, Magnus
Speaking of which,
Doze actually PKing for it on Netherland, pushing him through. He doesn't have Pyroclasmic. He thinks he's a little bit more tanky than he is, but guess what?
yeah, 6 armor.
Doze has the damage.
6 armor.
Yeah, I mean, Doze has the damage. However, you know, Tony and Zoni standing behind him. He dumps a lot of magic damage. He has no magic resistance, so other than Mystics, and that's not really that much at this point. 5 magic armor isn't the best in the world. So, I mean, it really depends if they can get their single burst down on Raw, but the problem is they have to make a decision. And Jules actually in a bad spot, but Fervor they don't scout it out. They just choose that they're not going to try and go on. Actually, Karhu going through a nice little steam bath to dodge it. Karhu tries to pick it up. Pilfer actually dodges stun with PK. So you got a Lava Sturge, stun into a steam bath dodge. Nice little PK, so that's pretty good. Good heads up play by them. This ward right here that Tony and Zoni has is actually a really good ward between the camps. It doesn't block any of the camps, but it gives them vision on their triangle, so they can see their rotations. See everybody moving out. They just go away. But Jules hunting. Doze PK forward with a nice flick. Instantly going into face punch. Trying to gain damage, and she's dead. It's just simple as that. They have a lot of single target bursts. Like I said, a lot of single target bursts up front. But again, if you waste all that on Raw and he has R, it's not really worth it, right? And the thing about Magnus right now is he is going Soul's Bulwark, so that opens up a slot for a Moon Ra to be able to buy a different item other than Demonic. That gives him the option to buy anything, really. And if you look top lane, it seems like poor Moon Ra getting actually nuked down. A Stark with another Rock Drill coming through, Curse with the Cauterize and a Fire Shield, but it's not enough. Again, the single target damage on the side, BPro is there. Dropping Malphus into a Rocket Drill with a Head Bash and all the waves and everything, and Stark actually getting caught up by a Spirit Link, but it doesn't matter. He's going for Tony and Zoni, a trap on top of him, just kind of auto him down, a Cauterize, getting the kill, picked up on the side of Empath. So again, we're seeing the strength of BPro, TGT, right? TGT kind of has that sustain, kind of run and do your damage, right? Side TGT on the other hand, or sorry, BPro on the other hand, is very bursty up front, right? With Face Punch and, you know, Flurry, with Blitzkrieg and Lightning Shackles behind it, you know, head bash and, you know, Drill Stun, all that good stuff. A lot of single target damage comparative to, like, you know, Moon Ra just having a dot, going Radiance, all that crazy stuff.
Oh, Magnus, if they're trying to make that play on Magnus again with a Panda, it's gonna be hard to catch him, but unless Panda is there, might just be in PK Oh my god!
Joel actually ends up dodging something with Steam Bath and getting a Lava Surge away, but it doesn't necessarily matter. Again, Snark can engage in PK or Doze can engage in PK, it just necessarily depends. But right there, Snark just pulled a really good Rocket Drill angle, and during the stun, he actually Steam Bath to try and disjoint it, but got stunned and had the time to get a nice little Lava Surge out. The play was there, it was good, just not enough. Again, 5 heroes on 1, kind of fall down, you know, get smoked. So,
right now, if we look at both Madman and Nomad, they both have their cleavers now. Although, sure, Madman is a little ahead. He does have the armor boots, soul trap, and bar supply and whatnot with a Chalice. But Nomad does have his cleaver and 3k, 3.8k actually, in inventory. So, what do you think he's gonna go for?
So, Snark is actually popping R. He's gonna want to get a nice. Oh nope, he saw there's more people than he wanted. And Yoghard Day's getting chased out by Netherland right now. And Doze's gonna PK for. Oh no, he's not. He's gonna cancel Yoghard Day's. He's gonna get a nice Lava Surge. He tries the R, but Netherland's not end up proccing it with the W Ignite. And that he still ends up just enough damage. Well, here's the thing, right? Is when you look at Nomad, Nomad's damage is very upfront and very front loaded, right? He's a very front-loaded carry with, you know, Mirage Strike and Wander. Very upfront, pretty big damage, right? Comparative to Madman, where Madman, yes, stalk and barrel roll does a lot of damage, but Madman is more centralized around auto-attacking and being in your face and playing the game, especially with Berserk, right? Berserk is kind of one of those spells that just allows him to play crazy, allows him to take... Oh, Gongor, Karhu actually get PK stunned up by Jules. They see him over reward, and they just pick up the kill, and they're going to try and go for token. So now you're seeing the difference between Fervor, who's more centralized around right-clicking and, you know, fighting and banging. Again, very long sustained fights where Nomad is one of those heroes that really wants to get in, get out, get in, get out. He wants resets for kills on top of, you know, Mirage Strike so they can reset it, get in, get out. So they did buy BKB to not get hard stunned anymore, so that's his second item to try and play in. However, the problem is now he's going to lose damage. Jules PKing downhill to find Snark. Snark with the pop of his R, drill press coming through with the head smash on FIFO. FIFO almost at 1 HP. A nice ignite coming through to get killed. Malva's coming down on top, they're fighting for it. Malva's coming through doing damage, and Raw's going to respawn about 3, 2, 1. Netherlands back up, and now he's going to try and fight. But here, if you look at the side, Snark bought back. He's going to try and run back in. He's not. He's going to ignore it. So just tried to scare the buyback. Karhu with a nice lightning strike and a blitzkrieg coming through. The big rocket's going to come through for Netherlands. He's still alive. He's still healthy. He does not care. Fervor with Empath inside of him does not care. Spirit Link broke it through, and Netherlands actually going to run down Snark off the side. A tablet to try and push him away. Karhu trying to run a PK stop forward. Jules, it picks up the kill. Again, the team fight a little sloppy. They're actually delaying the Kongor because they see that Snark is hiding in the trees. Netherlands gonna see what he does. Is Snark gonna try and PK headbash? Nice drill from through the headbash to steal the Kongor to make sure that they can't get token. A good heads up play by Snark, but at the same time, a genocide. It's worth it. However, what are you gonna lose for it? You gotta remember that fight was won without a mock on the side of Raw, and Raw did a lot. Raw did a lot that fight. I mean, Madman being 15% of the damage of the team and a Moon Raw being 14%, they're hitting their timings and their stride, right? So you're running into a situation now where we are seeing the difference in drafting like we talked about. The large sustainable damage coming from the side of GGT comparative to the BPro side where they just went nuke, go, 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 burst nuke, get in, get out. We saw it right there. Even though Snark bought back and had a huge drill coming through, right? A nice drill charge with a nice head bash to get the 3-man stun on top of the team, they don't really have anything sustained. Beans was still alive. He pops a fire shield and a cauterize, and guess what? All of a sudden, Madman's healthy again with Empath inside of him with no fear. They have an eye to see the invisible Nomad, so he still goes down. And guess what? He just pops him up with a tablet of command, says, all right, get in, get out, whatever you feel like. Don't care. Move, nerd. So, again, it's now you're running into the Raw's at the point now where he is really hard to kill. And the Madman only has 1,500 HP, right? So it doesn't seem like a lot, but he has, you know, 16 armor with plated greaves. He just ended up buying a Nullstone. He's that much harder to kill, Paradise. He's just going to be a nuisance. And again,
like, they don't really have anything like to you know, counter him. Like even if they have the flick, right, which is on Panda's side with the armor and whatnot, he's not the only one on their team. You gotta remember, they still have that curse, which can remove the debuff of flick, which is the -8 armor, right? Even I believe Lodestone ultimate also can be removed with a curse shield. I'm not 100% sure about that. But it's just difficult, right? There's not much that they can do to answer the Raw. I don't know. Also, just by the way, Snark did not even use the head smash to steal Kongor. He stole it only with his Q, by the way.
So, it was mid-cast and it got stopped. The fact that he just picked it up with drill charge is pretty amazing.
It is crazy. It is crazy, yeah, for sure.
A good timing for sure. Good heads-up play by Snark. And now we're falling into the situation again, Paradise, where we had this conversation earlier where we were trying to figure out what Madman was going to buy, right? I said he can go plated and he can go trap into Mock. He can go trap into utility.
Yeah.
Well, he's subbed into carry. And the thing is, you know, Karhu had a really good blitzkrieg, threw pilfering on it, threw lightning shackles, and almost full nuke down the Madman. But the Cursed just literally threw some spells on him, Empath jumped inside of him, and it was just game over. Once the engine starts and they push everything in, and I know the problem, ain't got no gas in it. They had nothing left. Again, sustained fight coming through. Even with Stark buying back, it just kind of was another thing. Stark PKing forward with a nice drill charge with a nice all coming through, and a cannonball on top of level 1 helmet. Level 1 helmet ends up actually popping the arm. Malphus coming down full healing. BKB popped by Doze. Netherlands inside, but remember, Pyre Clizip, he's coming back up. Big damage coming through. Level 1 helmet trying to get picked up by Stark. Stark trying to do anything. Malphus kiting out FIFO. Again, they burn everything on the Accursed, who literally just presses R. Okay, hit me all you want. I got flame consumption. I don't care. And guess what? Pyroclasmic Rebirth. Okay, neat. But here's the thing. It's on a 2.5-minute cooldown. So they have 150 seconds, 2.5 minutes to try and make something happen again. Doze revealed BKB, played on that BKB. Stark had a good PK play, but it just wasn't enough. Even with the Malphus drop, flame consumption tanked all the damage that was thrown by Tony and Zoni, right?
Look at
he threw a Demon Strike, through a wave, didn't matter.
Yeah, look at BPro's side right now. Okay, so Ra right now is 112 seconds cooldown on his ultimate, right? Okay, look at the Malphus, for example, right? It's still 90 seconds. So by the time they can actually fight, it's gonna be 10 seconds cooldown. Okay, 15 seconds exactly cooldown on Ra's ultimate. It's like such a tiny window, and like good luck actually trying to get that like timing properly. Like okay, having the 15 seconds with the ultimate and having a position to actually fight in. It's just not gonna happen, you know what I mean? It's very difficult. And Ra is not even level 16 yet. By the time Ra reaches level 16, his ultimate cooldown is gonna be shorter than Hellbringer. So
yeah, it'll be a minute and a half, and help. So it actually, right now when he hits 16, it'll be 90 seconds. It'll be a minute and a half. Malphus is only 120 seconds at max rank, so it's literally the same. It's literally the same, just written differently. 2 minutes is, an extra 30 seconds. It's neglectable at this point, right?
Yeah.
Because once you summon Malphus, your cooldown starts to tick. So within reason, if you have an extended team fight,
I can see that, yeah.
If you have an extended team fight, but you take into consideration that Mr. Enzoni's trying to get staff, right? He wants to get staff. He's 3 components in, actually. I take that back, I lied. He's 3 components in. Double Malphus will make a difference on the staff-wise, but again, if you're burning everything to kill the Raw and the Accursed, and they walk out like they lost nothing, there's a problem. Okay, PK forward for Jewel. Jewel trying to get all the damage you can get. Doze trying to get a flick through, flicking Jewel up for speed bath. A nice cannonball coming down to pick up kill on Tony and Zoni. Doze is just getting cut down by Fervor. Start coming through with a nice PK drill. Head smash even through, blowing off, but it doesn't matter. A Shattered Torch doesn't have enough damage on the backside of Jewel. Jewel's a tanky boy right now. Maggie Boy is not an easy kill to pick up. And again, we have 4K on the side of Yaghar Dig, right? Yaghar Dig not being in these fights because he's just trying to find what items and gold he needs to buy to be able to fight. And Madman has a basher. If Madman gets on top of him, it's over. It's Jover, chat. Pour one for the boys. And if you take a peek real quick, an Altor's Heavy Helm on the side of the Amun-Ra gets a little bit more tanky. He doesn't care.
I guess the Nomad, yeah.
Again, and I want to point something out. Take a look at Accursed's position, right? Mr. Level 1 Helmet. Look where he is. He's on the back line to make sure that he doesn't catch any form of CC. Even if he gets caught by a Malphus, it allows him to use his Fire Shield and his Cauterize just to try and save someone if they get jumped on. His positioning has been really, really good, and that's been allowing him to get really good saves. Also, Tablet, being able to push people in and out with Tablet to secure positioning to save his teammates, that's huge. So good positioning on him. FIFO, FIFO, Empath, also doing good with her walls and her spirit links and everything. All playing pretty good. And Matt has R, so they're probably going to rip apart this Concord to try and take it off the map. Yep, he's popping it, he's berserking. That's 160 attack speed, bud, and he's going to tear through this. With Gash, it's Jover.
That was very fast, That was less than 10 seconds, maybe. Wow. And they have a Team Smoke, I believe, or did I see that wrong? Yes, they do, but they're not gonna actually use it. They're gonna use one smoke right now, only on Ra, it seems. They're warding out. They're planning on pushing the top side. So let's see how that's gonna go for them. Ra is actually flanking with the smoke. I mean, he can do as he pleases at this point. Nobody can even stop him. But
no,
if he walks on the downhill, they won't know that he's there from the muck. So.
The other thing is, if you take a look at Nomad, he triple stacked the wave bot, and now it's a little bit half. It's about a wave and a half with a caddy wagon. Pushing on their tier 3.
Nomad, by the way, Wingbow, yeah?
Yep, and that's a good Wingbow build-up. But they decided to trade out that tier 2, and they're going to just defend the high ground while also crashing waves into the bottom. So the mid tower and the bottom, the tier 3 and the tier 2 are getting pushed by creeps, right? Their plan is they need to make somebody respond to that so that they can make a play. However, they sacrificed a tier 2 bot and the creeps and because they don't care. They want the pressure on the map. They want to be able to play. They're basically saying, make me make that TP. And Yogar Dig actually magic mushroomed up, sneaking from behind. Doze kind of lurking, some shrooms going out, sneaky through the jungle, but guess what?
Still?
Fervor actually catches out. They'll start going down. A nice flick coming through the cannonball. Face smash coming through, but guess what? Accursion just going to pick him up with the Yules on the side of the empath to save him, but guess what? Yogar Dig trying to come and do some damage. BKB popping blink, but Netherlands actually getting nuked out. Again, single target damage. Malphus coming down. A big double blow coming through with the overflow through. Lobster coming through. Jewel trying to get over the wand. Tony and Zoe trying to get nuked. Netherlands still fighting through with the mock. A nice ignite and a destruction coming through, but guess what? Fervor's still alive, just swinging. Berserk, oh no, Tony and Zoni, you're in the wrong neighborhood, son. Smacked down by the fire god. And Jules actually coming out of the steam bath behind the side of the trees to get his son to pick up a kill. And guess what? Karhu, he's just sprinting. He has a haste. And the creeps are just beating his ass. They do not care. They say, get out here, cat. It's a dog world. And Karhu has to run away. That fight, again, really good. The wing bow reveal on Nomad, but you just run into a situation where they burned everything and killed the Raw with the BKB on the side of Nomad. And just started swinging. Jules with really good stuns. Again, a nice pickup on the empath for Snorspear, using up the Madman as he got caught out by the flick, and the face smash just picked him up out of face smash. Guess what? Madman landed and started swinging. He did not care at all.
Okay, so last game there was the same situation, and then they just went for the end. But it seems like they're playing a little safer this time. They might actually go for the Kongor here. Do they have the token? They have it.
Yes.
Okay, it's 15 seconds by the way. 15 seconds of the token right now.
Oh, they literally did it. They did
yes,
less than 10
less.
last time.
So 10 seconds right? Yeah, now they're definitely gonna get the token. Yeah.
They literally have Berserk on Nomad with Gash. Or not Nomad, sorry, I apologize, Madman with Gash, and he has a wing bow now. Like,
yeah,
it's neglectable at that point.
It's looking real grim for people right now. I don't really know. Maybe like I don't know, man. We'll see. But right now they do have the token. They're countering the ward at top. The wave is not there yet. It's still being held by another wave. But when the creeps actually reach the tower, the BD protection mod is gonna turn off. So who knows? Maybe they're gonna just tank it with a rock.
Oh Jesus! Netherlands just ran up in base.
Netherlands
literally just pumped a path of destruction, but he doesn't care. He's a tanky boy. He's just trying to fight man mode. He's trying to make anything happen. But Jewel with a nice PK stun into the fountain to pick up Doze. Doze doesn't have PKB. Doze just gets cut down. Guess what? Netherlands, he wants more. Snark trying to pass Satisform going to a nice little stun on top of him. Ooh, a head bash trick. Get out, Snark. Run! No, Tony and Zoni, you're in the wrong neighborhood. A nice demonic blitz to try and slow him down, but doesn't matter. Guess what? Yogar Dig came and auto-attack Netherlands, died to ignite almost by himself. A drill coming through to get on top of Netherlands, but guess what? Yogar Dig tried to parry anything. Can't parry anything. A nice path of destruction coming through stunning, and guess what? Netherlands still fighting. Netherlands says, kill me. But Storm's there to pick him up and save him, even though he has R, as the creeps are just crashing to their base. And Jill and FIFO just picking up Megas, and guess what? Fervor swinging through. A moon broadside with the fountain. He doesn't care. Malphus coming down. Level 1 helmet cover right, taking the fountain. But Jewel coming through with the lobster, gets a 3-man stun. And guess what? No, Jewel, please. Jewel getting shot down by the tower. Guess what? Netherlands doesn't care. He revives, says, I like baths. And that's a good game on the side of TGG. Fervor. Oh no, FIFO dying too. And again, we just that's how we called it, right? It's a good game, Paradise.
Man, it's so weird to make Nomad work. Like, sure, it was the Raw, and the Raw was a nuisance. Okay, in this game, I think the early on, Madman was not winning. Okay, Madman was actually struggling, and he lost a lot of early fights. But once the Raw joined in, it was over. There was nothing that they can do, because they do not have anything to actually respond to the Raw, right? And it's just so awkward. It's just so awkward. Raw is just running in, and there's nothing that they can do about it. The flick and everything, sure. But, okay, so if you kill the Raw, you still have the Madman, you still have the Curse, you still have the, like, every single, like, the Empath, right? Like, you cannot just go onto the Raw because he's the tanky hero, right? You want to get the other heroes. It's not the tank that you need. It was so awkward, and Nomad just simply couldn't do anything. And Magma's, honestly, to be honest, Magma's did incredible that game. Like, the amount of 4-man stuns, the amount of 3-man stuns that he got that fight, his timing was just on point. It was phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal performance by Magmas. He did perfectly that game. I think everything he did in that game was certainly on point. He never missed a second. He never missed a beat. So it was very difficult, and especially like trying to do that with the lineup that they have, right? With the Nomad, with the Pandemonium. Pandemonium, I think did well, but like Nomad is just such an awkward carry. You saw that in the game, Cezio, right? Like, there's not much you can do. Like, you said it yourself that the only thing he can do, right, is hit and run, hit and run, hit and run. And that's the only thing they can do. They can't actually take on a fight. But then you have Madman, you have Ra, you have Magmus who's not dying with the Accursed and the Empath, keeping everybody alive 24/7. And they can really, really stretch the fight on for so long. And that's just the counter of the lineup of Hellbon, and they just couldn't do anything about it, you know? It was very unfortunate to see, but yeah.
And it's like we said before when I saw the Nomad pick, right? And it's like I said when I saw the Nomad pick. Nomad is one of those heroes right now that it has to be a Nomad game or you're going to struggle.
Yes,
and I don't necessarily think this is a Nomad game. And again, the biggest issue that we're running into, and like shout out to Yunko here, because Yunko made a really good point. You said this meta was boring. You pick two heals or you pick two heals and the team wins. And that's kind of necessarily, sadly, the truth, right? The other team, building auras and building stat items and building stuff with the ability to have sustained team fights really kind of just wins them the fight, right? You have a Curse with Fire Shield, Cauterize, healing and saving people with a tablet. You have Empath who, bought Soul, right? She bought a Yule's, a literal tornado stick, if you will. And, a Curse picking up an Abyssal Skull, giving a little bit of extra armor. And you have Magnus picking up Demonic as their second item. You have a lot of auras and you have a lot of stat stick items that make them really hard to fight into. Secondarily, you're fighting into a team that is specifically created to survive, right? It is specifically created for long, lengthy fights, right? So it's kind of like one of those things where, like we said, yes, Doze played amazing. Yes, Doze outplayed a 2v1 twice. Doze played a good game. But now you're running into a situation where if you're not solo blowing somebody up, you're going to lose the team fight. And then you just have Raw, right? You have Nettleage just playing Raw. He's using the secret martial arts technique, your fist, my face, haha, hit me, do it, nerd. And he's just running into team fights with no fear. Because if they burn everything and don't burst him, and then he dies, he just revives. He doesn't care. Yeah, sometimes he got caught out and he died, but at the same time, that's what Raw does. Raw's specifically there to sponge damage. That's all he does. He does not care about anything else. And Accursed, again, Beans playing really good angles for fire shields and cauterizes, especially with Empath inside Madman, allowing Madman to play around the fights at weird angles, just made it hard for them to be able to play. So it's just like, it's one of those things, man, where you kind of got to figure it out. You know what I mean? It's just, I appreciate the off-meta drafting, and I appreciate the off-meta picks, and I appreciate the good games. But you also see the difference in meta heroes and pro heroes and picked heroes comparatively to non-meta, off-meta picks. You see the difference specifically off this game.
Yeah, but I mean, in the same time, it's still like we've never seen Raw before. You know what I mean? Like that's not something that is common. Like they are. It's like for me so far, what I'm seeing is two sides are trying something new. It's not just one team's trying something new and then the other is just going meta. No, it seems to me like both sides are actually trying to create something new, right? So. Like it's really really nice to see, and like the Raw pick is something new, right? Nomad, we rarely see Nomad, right? Hellbringer. Last time I remember Hellbringer was picked was like when Zanuki was playing, right? And the Pandemonium as well. Like it's really nice to see that they're changing, that they're trying something new. Because sure, now the Star League again for everybody to know. So just if you like tuned in just now, Star League is just gonna be like its own queue thing, right? It's not a tournament. It's not a scrim. It's like an actual queue with its own system, with its own ladder, with its own elo, with its own prizes. It's gonna be given monthly. This is a test run. So, but I think like what players are doing, the captains mostly are doing right now, is testing out what works, what doesn't, like what we can do, what we cannot do, so they can put that into the real tournament once it's out. Like. You know, even though it doesn't matter right now winning, and they want to win right now, clearly, but they are still trying some new stuff. They're still taking this as a real test for the real scene. You know what I mean? And that's really nice to see. And a lot of new picks today. How like have you watched the first and you said like you watched the second and third game, I believe. But like every game there was something new. Every game they tried something new, and it's really really nice to see. And it feels like it's a BPro in every single team now. And hey, I'm not complaining. I'm all for it. So it's definitely a very nice thing to see. And also, CZO, I'm pretty sure you already know. Just for everybody, our viewers out there. We're done for today. That was the last game. Sadly, we're not gonna see who's gonna win the BO5 as it was a 2-for-2, so we're not gonna go that far. But it ends up as a tie, let's call it. And when it comes to MMR, technically both teams right now, or players, by the way, the MMR is gonna be more to the players than the teams. So the MMR is gonna count for each and every single player, not as a team. So we don't want to build teams. We want to like have each and every single player on his own, and then from that these players will see who they enjoy playing with, who they want to play with, and from there build a team, hopefully, right? So that's the idea. But the MMR is gonna be dependent on the team, on the players, not on the teams, right? So it's gonna be individual MMR, not team MMR. So right now, because it's 2-2, both players, or like on both sides, players on both sides, have 0 MMR right now because they won once, lost, won, and lost. So 5 + 5 - 5 + 5 - 5. So now they're back to 0. That's how the system is gonna work. Maybe we're gonna do it in a way where it's gonna be like matchmaking, where it's gonna be dependent on who's with you in the game, their ranking, their actual ranking and matchmaking, and put that into the the calculation of how the MMR should be calculated, and then add it or remove, right? But we'll see how things go. Again, this is just a test run. But this is all for today. CZO, have anything to add? Anything to say? Talk about?
I want to interview Doze, and I want to interview Beans, and I want to ask them why they don't know how to deny fucking creeps. These are legendary players, and they can't even deny creeps right. Come on, man, it's half the game.
Yeah, no, why can they not deny it? And I think we should report Snark 100% for the ultimate griefs. And reported. Have fun. Vacation 14 days? Question mark?
Also, I'd like to point out, I would like to implement a rule. If you put boots at slot 1, 14-day ban. If you put boots at slot 2, 11-day ban. If you put boots at slot 3, 8-day ban.
I like
your
it.
fucking shoes go on your feet, not your fucking head. Put them in your bottom inventory slots, you rats. All right, that's all I got.
Okay. Any other rants?
No. Shout out to everyone for playing. Thank you everyone for joining our Star League. Thank you for joining the Scrim. Shout out to everybody in chat for hanging out for the 4 hours we were streaming. I know I came in a little bit late. I was out and about today. Thank you everyone for spending your time here with us, and I hope to see everyone soon. I also know that we have
the 1v1 tournament.
1v1 tournament coming up soon, hosted by Austin. So shout out to Austin. That dude loves HoN.
Huge shout out.
Something's wrong with him. But we do have our 1v1 tournament. I do believe that's the 28th.
Yeah, so the 28th, 3 p.m. GMT, 28th and 29th. Both of them are going to be on 3 p.m. GMT for around 6 to 7 hours, okay? This weekend, 1v1. And then most likely after that tournament is going to be a really big break for a while. But that's why we started the Star League, to get rid of these breaks. So we can have something, hopefully, at some point every day. And that would be awesome. And from the streams, and I know that a lot of people are talking about the ads and whatnot on Twitch. With these ads, we're going to hopefully be able to fund the Star League and actually put a prize on it for everyone in the ladder, the top 10, the top 20, right? And it's really helpful. I understand that it's frustrating, but it helps a lot. You guys have no idea. Thank you all for watching. I really appreciate everybody watching. And Coach, do you want to say your goodbyes and shout outs?
I pretty much said everything I need to say.
All right.
Said everything I need to say. Again, check in for the 1v1 tournament. I don't necessarily know how big the pool is, but I know we got some players in there.
$200.
And also, just a real check real quick. I know that 1v1 tournaments are normally the first person to do 100 CS, the first kill, or the first tower destroyed.
Yes.
If any of you rats don't kill each other by level 4, I'm banning you myself. So just let that be known. But good night, everybody, because I know it's, 10-ish for some people, 11, 12, depending on where you are. I know it's early for some other ones, so good morning, good evening, afternoon, whatever you want to call it. Good night, everyone that's going to bed, and thank you for joining us. I hope you all have a great night, and I'll be at Paradise.
All right. Thank you all. I don't think I need to say anything else. Thank you all for watching, and we will see you on 28th and 29th of September, 3 p.m. GMT. Till then, everybody, good night.